Hello everyone, Justin Dark here, live on Twisted Art Productions. It's been about a year since I've last streamed, so I'm kind of rusty, but thank you all for showing up. I'm not used to streaming, man. It's not my thing. That's Vicarious Nick and Decidue and all them thing, but I can try too. Welcome in, everyone. RDK619, Cattery, El Furrow, oh, a kitty, Supernut, Jet Krong Suck. That's a funny name. I don't know why. Sorry about that. Sweet Tooth Killer 4982. Welcome in, everyone. Is okay. And let me know if my audio is too loud or too quiet, and I will change something. Because I'm not used to the music being on, and hopefully it's not too loud. If the music's too loud, let me know. But welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all having a great and wonderful Sunday. I kind of woke up maybe like an hour ago, so I'm kind of like, ugh. Still kind of trying to wake up. Woke up and the first thing I did was have to let my dog out because she had to use the bathroom. But as you read from the title, yeah, we're finally is fine. Okay, good. Not sure if the music is, loud enough or too quiet. If the music's too quiet, let me know and I will turn it up a little bit. But I think it's fine. I'm 99% sure it's okay if y'all are saying it's fine. But, yeah, as you read from the title, we're finally playing Twisted Metal Black today live on stream. So this game compared to Twisted Metal 4, because last time I played Twisted Metal 4. That game's a lot more chill compared to Twisted Metal Black. Let me say that right now. But I'm in the mood for some Twisted Metal Black action, and that's what we're doing today. Just gonna wait a few minutes and let everybody join in, or people who want to watch join in, and I will open the game to start playing it. So, yes, Twisted Metal Black, love to play. Yep, I do too. The gameplay in Twisted Metal Black is very, very fast-paced and kind of challenging. Even on medium mode, I still die quite a bit. But I'm excited to play this on stream, though. Very excited, because I haven't really... I think I did stream this game one time, but it's been like some years, and I was still kind of bad at the game back then, I'll be honest. This is before I knew about the secret health locations. Yeah, it's a different experience now that I know where all the health locations are, most of them. Because I don't know if anyone knows this, but in the game, the developers hid some, like, secret areas, or, like, secret things, where, like, if you go to a certain area of the map, you press L1 and R1 at the same time and jump, it gives you more health. That is insane, I like that. And it's really helpful, especially on Prison Passage. That level, oh, I used to have trouble with that level, now I don't, because I had no other secret health, it's a secret. Secret. I'll probably show y'all where it's at when I play the game. I'm gonna need it, so. But yeah, glad everybody's, watching, or some people are watching and chatting. I like that. These Twisted Metal stories, I'm glad people like them. I'm really glad that I've managed to put out some good content for all the Twisted Metal fans that like the storytelling. And I'm just doing my own thing with it, really, at this point. When I first started, it was just a little experiment with the Crimson Killer, and then all of a sudden I'm like, people like this? Okay, I'll make more. That's how it works out sometimes, I guess. But, yes, yeah. This is gonna be a good stream, I can tell already. See, like I said last time, I played Twisted Metal 4, and that game is, that game is my second favorite in the series. But I understand why people don't like it. What up? Hello, Judah. Um, Savage Sasuke says, in my opinion, Head On was the best in the series. Yellow Jackets, yeah. Yellow Jacket's a great character in this game. I like his spikes. That's the best part about him. But Head On being the best in the series, I'm pretty sure some will disagree with that. And honestly, I like Head On. I think it's like one of my favorites, but it's just too easy. Too easy, man. That's my problem with Head On. It's just way too easy. But it's a chill game. I mean, it's a lot more chill than Twisted Metal 4 in my opinion. You said my name, thanks. Oh, you're welcome, Judah. Yeah. I've seen you in my comment section for over a year, so I'm like, yeah, you've been commenting for quite a while. I may as well. I mean, I did it with everybody else, too, so. I like all the Twisted Metal games. Yeah, I do, too. But I've never played 2012. I don't have a PS3, and it's hard to emulate that game, apparently. So I'm like, I know about 2012. I like the cars that were featured in it. But, like, everything else is just, I've heard some bad things about it. I've heard, like, it's like the Iron Maiden boss battle is very challenging and very frustrating and too long to beat. I like Twisted Metal Black. It was my childhood. My dad played on PlayStation 2, but he passed away while I was 14. I still remember when he died. I'm sorry, Judah. I'm sorry that happened to your father. It's very sad. But I'm glad he was able to show you this amazing game. You know, he had good taste. Rest in peace to your father. Everybody, that's. But I'm glad you like Twisted Metal. It's a really good game, and sorry that happened to you, man. That's unfortunate. My 2012 game is OS good. Are you broadcasting from 2003? This is what the camera looks like. No, but I can kind of see that. I'm using my webcam on my computer, and it's a little fuzzy, but I mean, there's kind of a charm in that. I mean, then again, Twisted Metal Harbor City began development in 2003, so there you go. That kind of works. Because I need to remind y'all something. I'm not Vicarious Nick. He's got a high-quality mic and camera. He's got everything, because he's mainly used to streaming. I'm not. It's just a little thing I do every so often. So I was thinking about doing it a little bit more often, just so I, have some more content on my channel, and live streams are relatively easy. It's just I didn't have much time to do them for like a year. That's why I haven't done one in a year. But yeah. Excuse me. I like the opening stage theme, Disaster Proof, in my head canon. I see Calypso singing this to his daughter and dead wife. Just some random idea. Also, I'm sorry, Judah, about that. Yeah, it is sad, but the opening with Disaster Proof, that was probably one of the most epic things about Head On. I will say that. Like, it starts out with Calypso saying, "Welcome back to Twisted Metal. I am Calypso. The entire planet is your battleground. Your prize, one wish. Let the games begin." And then it plays that awesome rock and metal song. That's pretty cool. I thought that was a cool opening to the game and a good way to start it. Alright then, enough chit chat. I'm going to start the game up. I'm going to start up Twisted Metal Black, and we'll see how well I do. Because remind y'all, this game is not easy at all. I mean, it's pretty hard, but I got a lot of, I'm okay at it. I'm not used to, like, Twisted Metal 4 is easier. Let me shrink my camera down. Oh, there's my title card. I had to buy TM Black with an American PS4 account because the European version has censorship and I live in Poland. And Season 2 is coming this summer. Yeah, I heard about the censorship thing with Twisted Metal Black and the PAL version. They don't have any cutscenes or loading screen dialogue. But let's start the game up, shall we? I'm gonna get it open. Fresh boot. Oh. Okay, let's see how that looks, because like I said, I'm not used to streaming games, and you know, my computer, I have a decent computer. It's just I'm not used to streaming, so I'm not sure how well it's gonna do, how poor it's gonna do. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. So it seems like, let's see if I'm playing on medium. Yes, I am. Good. I'm not playing the game on hard mode, man. I can't do that. I've done it before, but like it takes longer, and it's like, why? It's too hard, you know. In the European version, every characters don't burn after being defeated. Now that I didn't know. That's interesting. Probably because it's too gruesome or something. Alright, so who should we play as? I chose Dollface as the thumbnail. I may as well play as Dollface first. I'm going to do a couple of these maybe, if I don't, you know, fail too much. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So I'm going to start with Darkseid. This is one of my favorite characters in the series, driven by this lovely lady right here. Age unknown. Unstable. Bipolar 1, but severe with psychotic and catatonic features. Brain damage, of course. And she's on antidepressant meds, shock therapy, and appears harmless. Do not approach. Poor girl. Poor girl. But she's the next story I'm going to be working on, so it's like I may as well play as her since, you know, she's the next one. And I will be sure to talk about that next story while I play. So let's start it out. And as much as I like the cutscenes and I make my own versions of them, I'm not going to play them just because of all the music and stuff like that. My boss used to buy spare parts from this junkyard. It's where I found the pieces of my mask. Alright, here we go. Let me know if it's too loud, because it does get loud in this game. Oh. Of course it's freezy. Don't freeze on me, man. Okay. It'll get used to it, hopefully. But yeah, this is... Would you like Rob Zombie in the Twisted Metal TV series? Oh, hell yeah, man. I would love Rob Zombie to make an appearance since he was in Twisted Metal 4. But I'm not sure if he's going to, you know? He's got his own thing going on. But if he were to make an appearance in the Twisted Metal show, oh, that would be awesome. Ah. Oh, Jesus. The frame rate is kind of messed up, so I apologize for that. Hopefully it gets better as the stream goes on. I think I just have to get used to it. This is a pretty good computer. It's just... Yeah, I would love Rob Zombie to be in the show. That would be 100% awesome. He could play Super Beast or something, or Dracula. The airplane. Did I hit it? Looks like I did. Yay. There. Twisted Metal movie. You know, there's something funny about that. They were going to make a Twisted Metal movie. They were going to. But they were going to cast Nicolas Cage as Sweet Tooth. And I'm like, what? What? Yes, they were going to make a Twisted Metal movie at some point with Nicolas Cage as Sweet Tooth, but they canceled it. I'm like, you know what? Oh, the plane crashed. Good. Oh, it's freezing even more. But no, like, they were gonna make a Twisted Metal movie at some point with Nicolas Cage. I'm like, that's odd. Can you imagine Nicolas Cage playing the character Will Arnett plays now? Or Samoa Joe and Will Arnett, should I say? That would be weird, dude. I don't think I could see anything like that. He'd probably play like a version of Sweet Tooth from the first game or something like that. A skinnier version. Not the modern version from Twisted Metal Black. Alright, let's get focused on the game, shall we? I'm just driving around talking at this point. I was wondering if you want to make... Rob's only want to make his own series based on Twisted Metal. You know what? I can see that. Because he's made a lot of his own films, like the Halloween reboot, House of a Thousand Corpses, and Devil's Rejects. Surprised he didn't direct the Twisted Metal show, but you know, it's fine, because I can see that, though, like being a very darker and dark side special weapon, be like spamming the Easter Island head emoji. That's funny. Front-facing baby chick emoji. That's my favorite emoji. The front-facing baby chick, because people keep spamming it on on another stream. It's kind of funny because they have like a text-to-speech thing, and it's like front-facing baby chick. But yeah, Darkside Special Weapon's pretty it's pretty good if you use it well. Like if you have a character by a wall and you push them against the wall, it's very powerful. It's like ram bonus or whatever. I'm just excited to work on Dollface's story next. I read the Twisted Metal Lost bio, obviously. I've known about that. I'm like, her having brain damage from her being like a kid and then she grew up in the mask. He would be the best director to adapt Twisted Metal Black. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. But back to what I was saying, like, what was I saying? Dollface having brain damage from her growing inside the mask. I'm like, wasn't she already an adult whenever she was put in the mask? But it seems like they used the beta stuff for her bio on that Twisted Metal Lost game. But then again, it was written like on a weekend or something from what I've heard. But I like the idea of her having severe brain damage and have her head like swell up because she's wearing a mask that's nailed to her face. And oh, I hit Raven. Well, I just got done with her story, but yeah, I like that idea of her like having like severe brain damage and it like swells up in her mask and she's like having crushing pain and it's taking a toll on her head. That could be like a psychological type, you know, story, you know, where she's like seeing stuff because of her brain damage. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out the full details like I've done with all the other characters in the past, but I have a pretty good idea of what I want to do with Dollface's Harbor City story. I did pretty good with Raven. Raven was like one of the biggest ones I wanted to do. That's why it took me over 3 months for her and the Preacher. But I'm thinking Dollface will be less. Extra health awarded. Yeah, pretty much. Do you play DBD? Dead by Daylight? I've heard of it. Never played it though. I need to check it out though. I've heard it's like a game with like a bunch of horror characters. Like I think Freddy Krueger's in there or something. I heard Springtrap was recently added from Five Nights at Freddy's, so that's pretty cool. I've never played it though. I would like to play it though. Of course, I need money to buy it, but you know, I don't e-beg. All right, come on, Cage. You're almost gone. Boom. Man, him 3 times in a row. He's like a big old target. Boom. Yeah, I've heard of Dead by Daylight though. It'd be cool if they had the Jeepers Creepers guy in there, because that's one of my favorite horror movies. Oh. Go to Outlaw. But I'm pretty sure they won't add him just because of the director or something. You know, the director's kind of a creep. But I like the monster. I like the creeper from Jeepers Creepers. I can see Trapper from Twisted Metal Small Brawl being driven by the creeper or something like that. That's what I plan on doing in Season 3 of my series, is having a Trapper make an appearance and have him be straight up Jeepers Creepers type shit. He's like a lizard man who hunts people. And that's a pretty good idea in my opinion. Just, you know, having a big old lizard man. There's also a pig from Saw, Michael Myers, Chucky. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Chucky. I like Chucky. He's pretty cool. He's a very scary doll that laughs pretty. I like his laugh mainly. That's what it sounds like, and it's like he's crazy. But I even made a character based on Chucky. You know that clown doll Sourpuss that we see at the beginning of Dark Tooth's introduction in Harbor City Stories. Only this time there's someone live Twisted Metal Black. Yeah. Usually everybody else like streams like on the weekdays, and I'm like, well, I'm usually busy on weekdays, so I'm like, I'll do it on Sunday because one, my dad's not home, and two, I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood to play some Twisted Metal Black. Oh Jesus. But yeah, I love this game. This is a great game. Oh, wrong weapon. Excuse me a sec. Sorry about that. I have allergies. I apologize. Really bad allergies. It's been like this since I was a kid. So, it's genetic apparently, but my favorite movie with Chucky, Bride of Chucky. Oh yeah. I've seen that one. That's the one with Tiffany or whatever. That girl who becomes a doll. Roadkill's dead. Good. She's a problem. Oh, now just me and good old Black or manslaughter. Whew. Okay, got the first match done. I'm not gonna save it just because I've beaten the game so many times with as Darkseid that like I already have a save file. I'm going to the freeway just because it's a semi truck. Crack open a drink. They say this content kills innocent people. I don't care anymore. After what happened to me, no one is innocent. Yeah. See, I feel bad for this character. Like, out of all the characters in Twisted Metal Black, she's the one I sympathize with, or empathize, or whatever. Did you know Sweet Tooth was going to be in Mortal Kombat 2011, but he was swapped out with Kratos? Oh, shit. Yeah, I've heard of that. I heard that too crowded over there? Well, I'd rather be at the freeway than the suburbs because the hills are kind of hard to navigate as a giant semi truck. So it's like, yeah, the freeway is better for a semi truck anyway. But back to what I was saying about Mortal Kombat or the whole Mortal Kombat Sweet Tooth thing. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that like the director of the game didn't get his way. Like if he would have had it his way, he would have put Sweet Tooth in that game. But they swapped him out with Kratos. What? Well, semi trucks usually go down a freeway, not the suburbs. I mean, they do, but like, I don't know. It makes more sense for the vehicle, in my opinion. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, that sucks that Sweet Tooth was swapped out with Kratos. I mean, I get it. Kratos is more popular. God of War is way more popular than Twisted Metal will ever be. But it's just like sad. Like I would have loved to see Sweet Tooth in a Mortal Kombat game. In the seed of Chucky, Tiffany gave birth to Mitchell Jackson. I don't know how to pronounce all that, but yeah, they gave birth to. I thought his name was Glenn. I thought they gave birth to Glenn or Glenda. Either way, I've seen Seed of Chucky. It was very interesting. But I don't think it'll ever beat the first Child's Play. Oh, I've got plenty of weapons. I need to use them. Excuse me. Got plenty of weapons. May as well start using them. Come on. I don't know why the game's freezing so much. Probably because I'm streaming it. And you can see my cursor. Great. Not sure how long that was there, but it's fine. Because, yeah, I'm emulating the game. Do you know that in Twisted Metal Harbor City and the prototype theme song is Kid Rock song? Yeah, Drunk in the Morning. I'm playing on PC. It's just the frame rate goes crazy when I try to stream this game. It's usually not like this. It's usually not so slow, but just because I'm streaming it, because it's me. Maybe it's the level, I don't know. Well, I'll get these enemies killed in a jiffy, and I just gotta get some health, of course. I'm losing it. I wonder if this would help. Nope, that doesn't help. There we go. A little bit better. But yeah, Drunk in the Morning is a great song by Kid Rock. There's Police Crazy 8. I got a mod for him, or I got a skin retexture on for him, and he's got green lightning. Yeah, if you notice some of the characters look different. Dark Mortimer, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Yeah, thank you for dropping by on that Raven story. That was cool that you did that. I normally see you at the Vicarious Nick stream, so it's like, you know, pretty cool that you're here too. Bullseye bonus, good. Oh shit. Oh, I got a bank shot bonus. Alright. Oh man. Could be amazing. Like Among Us. Among Us, yeah, I guess. Man, I flipped over. Good thing this isn't Twisted Metal 3. That game, man, that game's cool. I'm okay and no problem. I enjoy seeing hear other creators' fan arts. That's good. Yeah, I like your fan art too. By the way, it's very cool. I saw that you posted in the Twisted Art channel on the Twisted Metal Federation Discord that you were inspired by my video to make more tarot card drawings or whatever. And that's pretty cool. I like how I, kind of inspired you to, or reminded you to do that. So I'm glad, I'm glad I was able to remind you of those tarot card drawings. Come on, Mr. Grimm. You're the weakest one as far as the armor goes. Oh man, I'm about to die, aren't I? A hidden player, Ghostface? That would be cool. Ghostface. In Twisted Metal, you mean? Or in Mortal Kombat? I know he was in Mortal Kombat, but Twisted Metal Ghostface, ooh, that would be cool. No, that's funny. There's not enough ghost characters. I mean, there's ghosts of other characters. But, like, I don't know, just no original, like, ghosts like Scott Campbell from the first game. I don't know, just... Like, Spectre could be driven by more ghost characters, is what I'm saying. Because he's driven by, like, a rich person or, like, a celebrity. I'm like, why Spectre? It's a ghost. It's literally called Spectre. But most of the characters that drive it are, like, these rich people or these celebs. That's one thing I never really got. I mean, I like in the first game how it is a ghost. They might name Scott Campbell, obviously. Named after one of the developers. But it's like... You'd think Spectre would be driven by more ghosts. In this game, it's driven by a crazy woman wearing a bloody wedding dress. Oh, you meant Ghostface should get his own game? Yeah, I think that would be really cool. Because Ghostface is deserving of it. I've seen so much Ghostface stuff in the stores during Halloween. He's in Mortal Kombat. He's it's just Ghostface would have his own game. That would be really cool. That's a cool idea. Sorry about that again. I got allergies. It's like the more I move my lips, the more my allergies act up. It's not fair. Calypso, that's not fair. That's not that's not fair. You know, I should enter the Twisted Metal competition and wish for my allergies to go away. And then he takes away my nose or some shit and it's bloody. I don't know. Oh, Mr. Grimm's almost dead. Yeah, he is in Dead by Daylight. I think we mentioned that earlier. I think I mentioned that he was in there. No, I don't think I did. I think it said Chucky. But either way, Ghostface having his own game would be pretty badass. I'll say that. Because he's a pretty cool horror character. Dollface driving the dark side? Yeah. She drives dark side in this game. Welcome in, Thorax. Did you like these Twisted Metal Black promo videos? You mean the S2 webisodes? I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I love those. I use some of them as stills in the videos I make. I think they're really cool. I thought I pressed the button. No, Axel. He's gonna kill me. Oh no. Shit. First death of this live stream. So which videos is your favorite? I would have to say the one for Dollface where she nails that guy to the back of a truck, as well as the one where No Face gets revenge on the guy who was on the phone in the boxing ring or whatever after hours. That was pretty effed up. I like that. And at the end, he like puts him inside of like a. I think he like put his body or part in like a punching bag, making, you know, metaphorically calling him a punching bag because of how he was. I don't know how evil he was, saying, "Oh, Frank was a piece of crap," or I don't remember. Yeah, I died once. Hopefully that's, you know, that probably won't be the last time I die on the stream, but it's fine. You know, you get 3 lives and they reset. This game's a lot more fair compared to Twisted Metal 2. Twisted Metal 2 is so unfair when it comes to lives. Let me tell you about Twisted Metal 2, man. I like that game, but like it's just way too hard compared to this. Yeah, it was like showcasing her, you know, nailing this guy to the back of a truck because he spit in her face. He spit in her face. I'm like, yeah, I probably would have done something similar if I were Dollface. Because that's pretty mean. Twisted Dart, plain black. Huh? Good, man. Welcome in, Brawmaster. I've seen you all over the channel, man. You're such a great commenter, man. You give me good feedback every single time. Welcome in, Brawmaster. Hope you're doing well on this glorious Sunday. Yeah, I'm playing Twisted Metal Black live because I think a year ago I said I was gonna do it, but I didn't do it anytime soon. But I eventually got around to it today. That's all that matters. All right, he's almost dead. All right, we're all the freeway. I kind of see what Judah was talking about when it was too crowded, because it does take up a lot of RAM and whatnot because of how big the level is and all the cars running around. You're welcome. Same to you. Yeah, I've seen a couple of your videos, by the way. I saw like a Gmod zombie video. I thought that was pretty cool. Alright, everyone. Since I chose the last level, I'm going to let y'all choose the next one. Highway Loop or Downtown? Let me know. I need to get me another swig of my drink anyway. That's pretty good. Not a big fan of the mango flavor, but I do like the strawberry and the banana. Mr. Grimm also had a pretty cool video. The advert on the radio in this video always amuses me. Yeah, I remember seeing I remember seeing like some, like 2 guys were like filming something or something, and Downtown, thank y'all. Yeah, I love Downtown better. It's a lot better than Highway Loop. Zombie Invasion, yeah, those are fun to make. Yeah, they look pretty cool. I think they were Gmod videos, and I like that. I love Gmod. I've been playing that. 7 years in this mask. Has my face changed? The mask never gives. It crushes my face. Am I deformed by now? Maybe. Maybe. If you were deformed, that would make sense, because you've been in there for 7 years. Can you imagine spending 7 years locked inside something like this? Just call a locksmith, man. That would probably help. But, you know, it's Twisted Metal Black. It's not supposed to make much sense. It takes place inside the mind of Sweet Tooth, and I just kind of roll with it. Or really, Marcus Kane and Sweet Tooth, if you think about it. The same person. Yeah, this level is a lot better than Highway Loop, because Highway Loop you can easily fall. I hate that. But so you can do the same at snowy roads. But now, whenever we get in the drive-in movie and snowy roads, I might end up choosing drive-in movie just because I feel like it. I don't know. Have you watched the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? In my opinion, it was very boring. I'm going to talk about that now. That's pretty good to talk about. I did watch it. I did, back when it came out in 2023. But, so, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Her nose might be pushed back similar to a growing crocodile in a small box. Yeah, probably. With how much that mask is over on her face. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. But, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, I kind of agree with the boring part. I didn't like the part where they were like, you know, in the restaurant, stacking chairs, making a little pillow fort type thing, and hanging out with the animatronics. I'm like, what? What? Why? Like that? It just felt too comedic compared to horror related, I guess. Like, I'm hoping the second one kind of improves in the horror aspect of the movies or the games, because the games were scary. The games were terrifying to play. I could never play them because of how much I didn't want a jump scare. The movie just felt like, why? I mean, I thought it was decent from a narrative perspective. I mean, of course, it's not going to be exactly like the games. That's a given at this point. But I don't know. It's just, I'm hoping the second movie makes it better. That's all I'm saying. I hope it's more horror related and not, oh, it's a bunch of animatronics hanging out with a kid. I'm like, that, I don't know. But I did like the part where William Afton shows up at the end. Spoilers, by the way. What was it? Matthew Lillard plays the purple guy, pretty much, and he dresses up like a Spring Bonnie, and that was like the best part of the movie. That was awesome. I loved it when Spring Trap or Spring Bonnie came out, or purple guy William Afton. William Afton shows up out of nowhere, and it was pretty cool. I like that. But I'm hoping the second one expands upon the horror aspect, because the first one just didn't feel horrifying enough. It felt more like, I don't know, it felt, I can't exactly explain it, but it wasn't as good as I thought it would be. But I kind of agree with the Five Nights at Freddy's movie being a little boring. But they're making a sequel, so obviously it did well enough to spawn a sequel. I mean, it's Five Nights at Freddy's. That's a very popular series. I remember back when I was in high school it came out, and it was like, wow, this game is cool. I like this animatronic band like Chuck E. Cheese, but gone wrong. Shaggy has too many names. Yep. Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, the movie. And he voiced Shaggy too after the movie came out. I think he voiced Shaggy in some of the cartoons. Matthew Lillard. It's Matthew Lillard, William Afton, Steve Raglan, which is his other name in the movie. Oh man, I missed. Shaggy Rogers. Matthew Lillard's done a lot in his career. I'll give him that. He was also in I think he was in one of the Scream movies. Wasn't he? Or was it 13 Ghosts I'm thinking of? I don't know, but I know he was in 13 Ghosts. That movie would freak me out as a kid. That movie was terrifying, man. It was like creepy looking ghosts that only certain people could see. Oh shit. Yeah, he does voice him after getting blessed by the original voice actor. Yeah, because I know the original voice actor is no longer around. You know, he passed away some time ago. Which I'm glad he did get blessed because he does a pretty good voice. I'll admit. And I liked him in the movie of Scooby Doo. I thought Scooby Doo 2 was one of my favorite movies growing up. The first one I thought was cool too, but like there was a scene in there as a kid that freaked me out. As an adult, it doesn't freak me out, but it was a scene where they're like riding on the four-wheeler and that lady like does something weird with her face and it kind of freaked me out because I didn't know what it was. I'm like, yeah. He was Scream 1 as a Stu. So he was in Scream. Okay. Stu, that's another name for him, Stu. Jesus Christ. Spectre's giving me issues. Hit me with those ghost missiles. I thought the film was fine for an adaptation where it goes covering the first game, sorta. I was more of a fan of lore in the game itself, especially of the creepypasta, Mr. Creepypasta videos. Oh yeah, I used to love the Mr. Creepypasta videos. I used to watch those all the time when I was in high school, I think. Or something like that. I don't know when they came out, but I'm pretty sure it was back when the games were really popular. Back in 2014. That was over 10 years ago. Jesus Christ. It's 2025 now. Here I am still playing Twisted Metal Black. A game that came out over 20 years ago. That's how it is. Imagine someone ghosting Bloody Mary. Oh, I can imagine how she'd react. She'd probably try to hunt and find them and kill them. She'd probably do that shit. She's crazy. She's crazy about love. Alright, Mr. Grimm is destroyed. Good. But yeah, Bloody Mary, man. I can imagine someone ghosting her and she'd get really, really pissed. I mean, I can understand that, though. I got ghosted a long time ago, and it was it hurt me. So, but I didn't go around hurting nobody. I just like, oh man, why would you do that to me? I didn't do nothing. I ain't did nothing. So, it just happens. People like to ghost sometimes. I don't know why. Gladly hasn't been like that for years. How does Dollface eat through that mask? She probably had like an IV drip or something. I don't know. That's a good question. Then again, how does No Face eat? He ain't got no tongue, and his mouth is sewn up. Creepypasta started gaining momentum back in 2009. Yeah, but Five Nights at Freddy's came out in 2014, so it's like... But I remember creepypastas in general. Those are really cool. Jeff the Killer, Slender Man, The Rake, Tiki Toby, Eyeless Jack. Those are the days, man. I used to love creepypastas. I used to love the idea. I mean, some of them were kind of stupid, I'll admit. Like the one where like they make creepypastas about cartoons. Like, oh, the Rugrats are dead and Angelica's the only one who sees them. And I'm like, that... What? Why? Why would you make that up? That's kind of stupid in my... Oh, I got hit. I tried to avoid it. But, like, I don't like some of those cartoon ones, but some of the original creations were pretty... I mean, they were, cool, you know? I'll admit, though, the stories in this game kind of remind me of creepypastas in a way. Jeff the Killer movie would be great. Yeah. Though, as long as they don't make it like the Slender Man movie, because that wasn't that good. I would listen to it at night while playing TM or WWE games. That's cool. Yeah, I never really thought to listen to stories while playing a game with stories in it. Like this game, Twisted Metal Black. That's pretty cool. Never really thought about that. Usually I listen to my own music and turn the music in the game off. That's usually what I do when I play Twisted Metal. Is I play some badass techno music or heavy metal. Because this game has a great soundtrack. It doesn't make me motivated to keep fighting. It just makes me dread. It's like dun 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 dun, like just dramatic music. I'm like, I prefer a rock soundtrack. No offense to the music in this game, I like it. It's just I prefer a rock soundtrack to play Twisted Metal 2. Oh. They can make a Jeff the Killer movie in the style of Joker 2019. I can see that. I can live with that if they did it like that. As long as it's not like Joker Folie à Deux. That's all I'm going to say. No musicals. That movie sucked, man. Joker 2. Like, they messed up Jokers. They messed it up. They messed up Joker 2, and I hated that. Like, the first one was phenomenal. Why they messed it up, I don't know. Why they make it into a musical, I don't know. Alright. Next level complete. Downtown is complete. Now it's time to fight the mid-level boss minion. Hey, John. John Texan 05. Hello there. Hey, about the Shadow story, it was totally worth it. I'm glad because, yeah, it took me 3 months to finish. But, I got it done, and it was worth the wait because there's a lot of stuff in there, a lot of content packed in there. Even if it was shorter than the Preacher story, it still had a lot of content packed in there, especially with all the characters and stuff. I'll even acknowledge Joker, too. Good, yeah, because that movie blowed. It blows. Like, why? I don't understand why they had to make it like that. You know, I get it. They want to make another Joker movie to, you know, feed off the success of the first one from 2019. Hold on, let me drive away. Imagine Jeff the Killer singing and killing people. Singing about killing people. Yeah. Yeah, I could... That would be stupid, man. Like, that's what they did with Joker, essentially. Joker 2. They made him sing about stuff, and it felt out of place, to be honest. Joker just having a musical... Like, the first movie wasn't a musical. It was a psychological experience about a guy who gets broken by a society, and then the sequel just kind of shows that, like, oh, society doesn't give a crap about, you know, him or whatever, his mental health. I don't know. It's just, they messed that movie up so bad, and everybody was disappointed, and rightfully so. Get away from me, minion. But, can't wait for the backstory, and so was her next story, too. Okay. That wording was a little off, but, you know, it's alright. I get it. Alright, hit the back panel. Hit it. Ah, missed. Turn around, minion. Hit your butt. Hit you on the back. Oh, he's flamethrowing me. Oh, jeez. Come on, Marcus. We all know you want to get out of here, but, you know, I'm not playing with you right now. I know, I get it. You're stuck in the Matrix. I get it. I'm sorry, but, like, I can't help you. I'm Dollface. You know, what can Dollface do about the Matrix? Or whatever. At least that's how I interpreted it in the Minion story I did about a year ago. Over a year ago, actually. Like, imagine if this game took place inside, like, a Matrix world. Because I could see that. A dark Matrix like the Evil Within. That's kind of like what I based it on. In Joker 2, the scene that scared me most was the one where the inmates ask Arthur what he thought about the fact that he was sentenced to death and he suddenly started singing. That's how it goes? What the hell? Sorry about that, man. I have the worst allergies right now. I don't know why. Trying to hit Minion's back panel is like trying to use a belt on a spoiled child. That's hilarious. Yeah, technically, because he's like running away, trying not to get hit. Try shooting some more to Minion once you honestly get more health. Yeah, well, this level has such limited health that where I can't exactly find any proper health. I'm probably gonna die anyway. It's fine, at least I have more lives. Oh man, I'm supposed to get some health from that, but oh well. But yeah, like Joker started singing after about execution. That's so random, dude. Why did they have to mess that movie up so bad? I thought the idea of him being in a sequel and having Lady Gaga's Harley Quinn had some potential, but not this. I don't know how I got here. Welcome in, David Flores. You probably got here from clicking on the video. I don't know. But, yeah, just thought I'd stream Twisted Metal Black today because I said I was going to do it a year ago. I just never did it. So I'm making up for that now. This is a great game. I love it. It's just very challenging, but not compared to Twisted Metal 2. This is easy. All right, come on, spoiled child. Let me hit you on the back. Fireballs everywhere, man. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Come on. Come on, flip over. I'm gonna hit you with the belt, Minion. Come on, let me get the belt on you. Oh, Marcus. Got him. Now I gotta remember to collect more weapons before I get out of this level. Because the next level, top 10 PS2 game. Yeah, it's my favorite PS2 game actually, next to Manhunt and Max Payne and all that. I like a lot of the edgy video games. They're inspiring, you know. But yeah, this is a great game. There's a theory that the director wanted to direct a film himself from incels and the fact that they love the film. Well, Joker 2 just sucked. That's all I'm going to say. It sucked. Oh, welcome in, MK Monstrot 1989, my top commenter next to Neosonic. When are you going to do Axis Harbor City story? After Dollface. Probably August, maybe. Oh, Jesus, man, I flipped him over. What the hell? Did y'all see that? This semi-truck flipped over the giant tanker. That's awesome. Twisted Metal Black inspired my own story that I started to write. Good. That's great to hear. This is a very inspiring game. It has a lot of cool stories and ideas like, you know, horror. Have you played Siphon Filter like Omega Strain? No, I've never heard of that. What is that about? Never heard of that game, or, yeah. I'm assuming it's a game, yeah, because you said played, so. Oh, jeez. So I'm trying to re-chat and play the game. It's just like trying to fight Minion at the same time is just like a little hard. Oh, shooting those fireballs again. There's some health. Ah, man. Edgy video games, or you must like Shadow the Hedgehog. Well, I'm not really the biggest fan of Sonic the Hedgehog in general, but Shadow's one of my favorite characters next to Mephiles and Silver. So I guess I do kind of like Shadow the Hedgehog, the game, but I heard it's like kind of like mixed, I guess. Like there's mixed reviews on it. So I'm not sure how to feel about it. Not sure how to feel about Shadow the Hedgehog. I've never played it, but I've heard of it. I've seen the intro. It looks badass. He got a gun. Like, why'd they give Shadow a gun? To be cool? To be edgy? Like, You know, he's Mr. Ultimate Life Form. He doesn't really need a gun, but they gave him anyway. I guess it works. Make Shadow look badass on the motorcycle with the gun. That was something, man. I don't think they'd ever do that again, but that was I like the game. Okay, so someone likes it. So obviously it's like I heard it's like mixed reviews on it. Like it's not as bad as Sonic 06. We don't talk about Sonic 06 now. Man, I like the ideas that were in Sonic 06 and some of the characters that were introduced, but that game was horrible. But Shadow the Hedgehog obviously, is better. It came out the year before, and it had it looked better. But I heard it's like mixed. Who's the ultimate life form? Shadow the Hedgehog. He's got the Chaos Blast, Chaos Control. He is Mr. Ultimate Life form, collecting weapons for prison passage. I'm gonna need them. Alright, let me finish off Minion now. I'm gonna use a special on him. But yeah. The gun could be handicapped. Doesn't use his full power, just like Android 17. Okay, I can see that. But still, it's like... just seeing Shadow with a gun is so... It's cool, but it's like... Wow, they actually did that? Back in 2005? And then again, it was 2005, so I guess that makes sense. Alright, Minion destroyed, finally. Can't fix Shadow's game design. Shadow just as bad as Honest. At least 06 got fixed by the community. That's true. Because I heard that guy, they got the Project 06 remake or whatever. And that looks really cool. It looks very promising. Alright, next up is Prison Passage. When I think about it, I wonder if my boss wanted me to die. Is it bad to think such things? No, not really. He probably did. Mr. Creel was a piece of crap, apparently, and he locked you in that mask. So, no, it's not bad to think that, because he probably did. Anyway, yeah. But Sonic 06, like, I like Mephiles. He's, like, my favorite Sonic character now, because I think he's just so cool. He's, like, especially his crystallized form. Interesting. You're supposed to kill Maria, and the whole scene of her death was supposed to be shown in the Shadow of the Hedgehog. Single player science filter. Hold on, let me read all this. Science filter Omega Strain is a single player multiplayer game. Your character have to complete the missions. You unlock badges and weapons. You create your own character. Oh, okay. I disagree with you, Floor, on Shadow's game, but Project 06 is awesome. Yeah, it is. Love the music and audio in Blackfoot Asylum. Yeah. This level has, like, or this game in general has, like, a pretty intense soundtrack. Let's just put it like that. But I like the music playing in Blackfoot Asylum whenever you enter it. Come on, Crazy 8. Don't mess with me right now. I'm gonna try not to die in here. I got all those weapons saved up, but they're just... why'd I do that? Oh, it's opening. Get out of here. Really? Wow. Wow, man. That's unfortunate. I was trying not to die. I was gonna go for the health up there, but... Just gotta get my A game on, I guess. Great map design too. Yeah, this map is very well designed. A lot of little details and stuff. This whole game has great maps. Like they got, like, I especially like the multiplayer maps that were only in multiplayer. But there's a little code, little PNAT file. That allows you to play the multiplayer level only, or multiplayer only levels on deathmatch, which I thought was really cool. So Shout out to Curb Abomination on Discord for having that posted in the Twisted Metal Federation. I like that. And I can go to the sewers, the power plant, the dog pound, the elevators, without having to get a second player. You know, that's wonderful. Something I wanted since I was a kid, because I like those multiplayer levels. They had great designs. Especially the power plant. I love the power plant level. I don't know what it is about it, but it's just, it looks cool. Oh, crap. And he ain't holding back. He knows how to eat crap and kill, and he's gonna try to eat crap and kill me. Or kill me, eat me, and crap on me. Or, no. Well, what's the order that Black would do it? Eat crap and kill. I don't know. Hello, Atomic Boy. Good afternoon. It's actually afternoon in my area, but if it's morning for you, good morning to you. Hope you're having a great day and a wonderful Sunday. I'm just getting some Twisted Metal Black action going. Because, you know, like I said earlier in the stream, it's been a year since I last streamed, and it was the Twisted Metal 4 last time, so... And I said at the end of that stream that I wanted to play Twisted Metal Black next time, and here I am a year later. Boom. Were you afraid of any games as a child? Believe it or not, I was kind of scared of this game as a child. Because of the cutscenes. Like, No Face used to freak me the hell out, dude. Yeah, I was afraid of this game because of the cutscenes. Oh, see ya, Judah. Hope you had a good time watching me play Twisted Metal Black. Have a great day, man. Talk to you later. Glad I missed the prologue, the first 3 levels, though. Oh, well, it's fine, because I didn't even play the prologue, so you didn't miss much. Because I don't play the cutscenes on stream, because, you know, the music in there is copyrighted, and I try not to get copyright claims on my streams. I think they take your stream down if you use a certain song. It's like a safety net type thing, but... That's why you don't see me playing no Saliva or Limp Bizkit on here. Or Metallica or Slayer, all the other music I listen to while I play this game. Instead, you're hearing like some Manhunt soundtracks, Postal soundtracks, some techno remixes, that type of thing. But you can barely hear the music, I bet, because the game is really loud. But it's playing. It's just this game is louder than the music. But yeah. You listen to rap? Oh, that's cool. I do too. But like, it's not the same rap you would think. I listen to Insane Clown Posse. I'll say that right now. I listen to mainly their instrumentals because the lyrics are kind of like annoying in a way, but I like some of them. But Insane Clown Posse's got some decent rap instrumentals. Like, holy shit, they got great beats. Like, it's underrated. But yeah. But rap is like, I like rap, depends on what kind of rap it is. If it's that, you know, weird mumble rap, I don't really like that. I know some people like it, I get it, but like, it's just, I'm not really the type of person to listen to mumble rap. So that's one thing I don't like about rap, is the mumbly ones. In My ROM is a great song. In My ROM? Like a game ROM? In My Room. Oh, wait a minute. In My Room? Yeah, that Insane Clown Posse. I'm about to say In Your ROM? Nah, In My Room. Yeah, I've heard that one. That's pretty good. My favorite has to be, there's so many good ones. Hocus Pocus is a really good one. Piggy Pie is awesome. Very rock metal-ish almost. I like the song I Want My Shit. I love that song. How Many Times is a great one. That has a great instrumental mainly, but it's pretty good. Great Malenko, the title track is really good. Carnival of Carnage, the Juggler, Psychopathic or whatever, Psychopathic, whatever. Yeah, Insane Clown Posse's got some pretty good music. Of course, like, you know, you can't, you know, Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope, I don't know about them, man. I like some of their, you know, lyrics and stuff. It's just, some of it's kind of annoying. Like, I cannot listen to the Net and Game. I hate that song. It's just annoying. I don't know why. I gotta get ready for work. Oh, see you later, Dark Mortimer. Hope you had a great time watching me play this game for Smell Black. Hope you have a great day at work, even though it's work, but you know. But yeah, see you, Dark Mortimer. And he fades into the darkness. Off he goes into the night. What's your favorite Twisted Metal power-up / weapon? I'd say power missiles, because just it feels satisfying when you actually land them. Oh, special powers count. Special powers count too. Well, in that case, I like Yellow Jacket spikes. Those are so satisfying to use. Shaggy 2 Dope has a YouTube channel. Yeah, I've actually subscribed to it. It's called The Shaggy Show or whatever. Yeah, I've watched some of their stuff. It's entertaining enough. Like, I saw one where they were talking to character AI, Violent J and Shaggy, and it was kind of funny. You got me to listen to 50 Cent and What Up Gangsta since last year. Yeah, because I used it in the Thumper story. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Oh shit, I shocked myself. But yeah, that song fits Thumper in my opinion. I mean, that's why I used it. What up, bud? What up, blood? What up, cuz? What up, gangsta? I love that song. But yeah, I've seen The Shaggy Show, and it's entertaining enough. It's just, I don't know. I don't normally watch it, just because it depends on what they talk about and what they do. Hey, Mr. Stark, be honest with me. Am I really into Kamikaze? Once you prepare to make the ideas for Darkseid, you want me to wait? Yeah, you're gonna have to wait. Because like each story takes about a month or so, maybe more, depends on the story, to make. So it's gonna be a while before we see Kamikaze. But I have like a general idea of what I want for Kamikaze. But I know you like Kamikaze. You mentioned Kamikaze quite a lot, so it's like, yeah. And I like Kamikaze too. I like the design of the car. I heard Kamikaze is like another Crimson Fury though in Twisted Metal 2012. So it's like, it's fine. I like the Rising Sun, you know, paint job. I like the gas cans a lot. They're so useful. If I had to pick up a special, it'd be Sweet Tooth. Pick a special, it'd be Sweet Tooth. Yeah, I can see that. That's awesome. I like Sweet Tooth special. He turns into a robot and shoots like 20 different missiles. So yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, I like Yellow Jacket spikes. Like they're just so cool if you get a proper hit. For the first time, yes. I can understand that. Not sure what you mean by first time, but yeah, Kamikaze is like a. Have you heard about Dope? Dope. Dude? Dodd? I don't. Is that another Insane Clown Posse song? I think it is. I need health. I'm talking so much. The bonus is good too, yeah. Kind of forgot what Sweet Tooth's bonus. Unless you're talking about the bonus with Yellow Jacket. I'm not sure what bonus you're talking about exactly, but yeah, the bonus specials are pretty cool. Like I like how Shadow has like a shooter special that I don't know how to activate it, but like I forgot the code or combination or whatever, but stuff. Yeah, I was gonna make Kamikaze a Yakuza character. That's what I was about to say. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, because it would make sense that they have a Yakuza crime boss as the driver for Kamikaze. I mean, that makes a lot more sense than, you know, say having just another character. I think Yakuza type storylines for Kamikaze would really work. For all the missiles you get. Oh yeah, the damage bonus for Sweet Tooth. Yeah, yeah. You gotta shoot all 20 missiles and you get like 2 damage bonuses. Yeah, if you get 10. Or the ice beam. Yeah, that's the ice beam. Sweet Tooth has an ice beam. Interesting. Unless you're talking about the ice missile that you can activate with any character. I don't know what you mean. Oh, there we go. Got all the health. Well, it's not really going to be Kiryu from the Yakuza games, but it's going to be like a guy based on him. I mean, you saw the artwork I put together. I used like Kiryu as a base, but I gave him a different suit and gave him like a whole gang of Yakuza people. Yeah. Yeah, the freeze shot, yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting how to activate it. I just press a combination of buttons and it just fires. Like, I don't remember the combination. I just press the what they call the little pad on the left of the controller. I kind of mess around with it and it just shoots a freeze missile. And the other games is left, right, up, or left, right, up, or something like that. In Twisted Metal 4 it is, at least. But I know in Twisted Metal Head On you have to hold triangle, or Twisted Metal Lost really. You have to hold triangle. Favorite rap is Pop Skin Horrorcore Slory. That's an odd name. Never heard that one before. That's cool though. I mean, everyone has their favorite, you know, rap artist, and you know, not everyone's gonna have the same favorite. Obviously, there's a lot of. Yeah, I don't remember the command neither. I'm just kind of like speaking on my butt at this point. I don't know. I'm like I said, you know, I'm not used to streaming. Woke up like maybe an hour or so ago. Head on is up, down, up, if that's correct. Yeah, I think that is. In Twisted Metal Lost, you just hold the triangle button and you press like up on the D-pad. A lot easier in Lost, I'll say. In Lost is a lot easier to activate the freeze missile. Alright, everyone. I would go to Snowy Roads normally. Polish rapper, yeah, I probably haven't heard of them then. Then again, I've heard of other artists from other countries, like Crazy Loop. That's the pop artist I like. For Warhawk, I wondered if military funded the law enforcement to combat crime in Midtown. Maybe. I don't know. That's a good question. But I know Black Razor was supposed to be the driver of Warhawk, but they scrapped him. But I wouldn't doubt that some kind of secret underground military or some police force, someone who's in charge of law enforcement, sent Warhawk to take down Calypso. That's kind of like, you know, I bet that's what happened in the game. But then again, we will never know because they never made a story for him. Anyway, usually I go to Snowy Roads, but since I'm playing as Darkseid and since I'm in the mood for a bit of a challenge, I'm going to drive-in movie. I'm probably going to fail at this one, but I want to take the risk. I did beat it last time I played it, off stream, obviously, but we'll see how this goes. Koi. Did you just... Oh my god. Not Hawk Tua. Oh god. Why are you saying that? What's next, Riz? Tung 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 sahur. What are we doing with brain rot? I don't want to hear no brain rot. It's not confirmed. Yeah, probably not. I'm pretty sure David Jaffe. No, you said it. You had it in the chat. Everyone can see it. Warhawk to it. Oh my god. That's hilarious. That's actually clever. I give you props for that. That's clever. Warhawk to a Warhawk. Oh, I got full weapons. Cool. Let's use them now, shall we? Stop grabbing them and use them. Warhawk 2A. I did say it because I can't stand that. I can't. I'm only saying it because I don't like it. I'm like, oh god, brain rot terms on my stream. That's kind of funny though. I will admit that's kind of funny. By any chance, have you thought about letting? Oh, hello, Barnes. Letting Crimson Killer / Omega Red into the fan game Twisted Metal 5. Well, we already have a Crimson Fury in the game, but if Angel wanted to use Crimson Killer for some reason, he's more than welcome to. But I don't think he's going to because we've already got a Crimson Fury in that game. It's driven by the secret agent, obviously, because that's usually the driver for Crimson Fury anyway. I just brain rot characters in Twisted Metal. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna have a freaking toilet man and driving a toilet on wheels. He's gonna be go skibbity bum bum. Brain rot. Yeah. Oh shit. That was. I didn't get my head in the game, so if I don't read chat for a little bit, I apologize. Cause that happens if I read chat. So let me get my head in the game. Let me try to beat this, and then I'll go back and read. See, I need to I need to study or not really study, just kind of how other people stream. Usually when they play a game, they'll look at the chat briefly, but don't try not to read all of it while they play the game. So I think that's what Nick does, and he usually reads more whenever he's done with the match, but. I don't know, man. I kind of forget. Crossover brain rot. Yeah, pretty much. Here's the thing. I'm not really the biggest fan of having other characters in Twisted Metal. I mean, don't get me wrong. That would be cool. But I'd prefer to see original creations in Twisted Metal. You know, it's just. I don't know. I like original characters better than third-party characters. Then again, if Mortal Kombat can do it, Twisted Metal may as well do it too. I mean, some people, MK Monster Hawk, he did a really phenomenal job putting the Joker in Twisted Metal Black. His fan-made Joker Twisted Metal Black story, holy crap, he did just as good as I did. Holy shit. Yeah, I heard that Michael Bay is making a freaking Skibidi Toilet movie. I'm like, why? Why are you doing that, man? Why? Oh shit, why that? Yeah, and I get it, people enjoy what they want to enjoy, but come on, man, it's a man's head coming out of a toilet singing the Skibidi song. It's just, and I've heard a bunch of kids watch it and they get Skibidi Toilet syndrome. They try to go inside the toilet or something. I don't know. I heard something about a kid trying to mimic Skibidi Toilet, and it was just, I don't know. But I'll say this, we've had brain rot for a while. When I was a kid, we had stuff kind of like brain rot, but it was a lot more, it made a little bit more sense. Nowadays, we've got stuff that makes zero sense, and I'm like, what is happening in the world, you know? But, people like what they want to like. I don't discourage people for liking Skibidi Toilet. I mean, it was made using Gary's mod, I think, or Half-Life 2 or Source Engine. So, I mean, that's probably the best thing about it. I'm about to die, dude. I don't have to restart this match. I figured that was going to happen. Guess that's my fault for choosing to drive a movie, huh? It's alright, I've beaten this level before. I can do it again. This level was the hardest one in the game. I did it because I wanted the challenge. I like having a challenge sometimes, and plus snowy roads. I don't want to ram off the cliff. Team Fabulous 2. Yeah, Team Fabulous, Team Fortress. I've heard of Team Fortress 2. I've actually never played it, but like I've seen so much of it since I was a kid. Like it's very popular according to what I've seen. Very popular. Boom. Maximum hit, maximum damage, maximum carnage. Oh yeah, MK Moshrock also made a Carnage toy for Twisted Metal Black 2. It was pretty good as well. Hmm. Oh Jesus. Yeah, this level is very hard. It's like the smallest level in the game in the story mode, and like 7, 8 enemies at once. Yeah, you got to keep moving in order if you want to survive. Oh, the It movie from 2017. Yeah, I love that movie, but I prefer the original just because the clown had more personality. Pennywise, I like Tim Curry as the clown better than. And no offense to Tim Skarsgård, I think that's his name, but I like Tim Curry because it's Tim Curry. You know, can't go wrong with Tim Curry. Been in a lot of good movies. But I remember Pennywise used to freak me out as a kid, even the old one. I mean, nowadays it's like, okay, yeah, it's a corny clown movie from the 1990s. Technically, it's not even a movie; it's a TV series, but together it's like a movie. Oh shit! Still, like I've heard good things about the It remake from 2017. I heard like the part where Georgie dies is a lot more gruesome. I'm like, yeah, that's see, even in the original they don't show him actually die. In the remake they did. I'm like, wow, they actually did that. That's interesting that they actually did it like that instead of having it cut to a black screen. But then again. No, I'm not talking about Jim Carrey. I'm talking about Tim Curry. He's the guy he played that character in Rocky Horror Picture Show. He played the hotel manager from Home Alone 2. Oh, hello, Super Weapon. Hey, came here to enjoy some Twisted Metal. I enjoy your cutscenes you edited. Oh, thank you, Super Weapons. I appreciate that. Yeah, I enjoy making them. Even if it takes me, a while to make one episode, it's worth it. Next up is going to be, yeah. But, yeah, next story is going to be Dark Side. It's probably AI, there's nothing wrong with that. Well, yeah, only thing that's really AI in my videos, though, is like 10% of the visuals and the voiceover, the text-to-speech 11 Lab stuff. Everything else is like put together, written, and crafted by me. But yeah, it is kind of hard to use 11 Labs sometimes, I'll admit. Like, you have to generate a lot of voice results to get a good one, like one that actually sounds usable. Sometimes it'll take me freaking 20 different tries just to get something usable, because it depends on the voice. See, the Magneto voice from X-Men Legends that I use for Calypso, that one's usually pretty easy to work with. But like voices like Warhawk, oh yeah, his voice was a pain in the butt to use because of the radio effect. But I got it done, eventually. Took me 5 months to do the Warhawk story, though, I'll say that. But at least I got it done last February. Because all that matters to me is I got it done. It's already been a year since the first season wrapped up, really. Sorry. Well, it's alright. I didn't know what you were saying because you were speaking a different language. I don't speak that language, so it's fine. You don't have to apologize for that. I get it. You're not from America, and that's fine. We all have a different culture and all different languages, and I respect that. Would be cool to see Twisted Metal Apocalypse. That was a canceled game too. Yeah, we're eventually going to see a Twisted Metal Apocalypse web series. Probably next year or the year after. Depends on how fast I can get Harbor City stories done. We're going to be in Harbor City for a long ass time, man. Talking like a couple years. Longer than we were in Twisted Metal Black's Midtown. I'm making progress with this match. So that's good. Ah, I spoke too soon, didn't I? Kid watched with my stepbrother. We were afraid to go to the toilet. We went to the toilet together. Huh. Excuse me. Wait, you went to the toilet together? That's the... Okay? You were that scared? Warthog should drive a Humvee on tank treads. Yeah. But instead they gave us a station wagon on tank treads for some reason. That's because he was originally going to be a character called White Knight. But they changed it to Warthog and for some reason. But, I mean, I kind of like the design. It implies that he killed a family in a station wagon like the Joneses. If Calypso had an actual voice or a voice in the actual Twisted Metal Black game, I think it'd be a great big budget. I could see James Earl Jones Jr. voicing him. I could see that. I could definitely see that. My fan casting is like Tony J or someone that sounds like him. That's you know. Because like I'd like for him to sound more like a more evil version of the one for Twisted Metal 2, and I think the Tony J Magneto voice kind of fits it for some reason. Of course, Tony J did pass away in 2006, but like Harbor City was apparently in production in like 2003 to 2005 or something. So I don't know, but it's just my idea. Oh look, Outlaw destroyed Warthog. That's usually they don't destroy each other in this game, but they did this time. There's 3 enemies left, and I have 1 life left. I gotta get my head in the game real quick. Come on, man. I won't have to repeat that. Whew. Her Twisted Metal Black was supposed to be the apocalyptic game setting, and the original when Sweet Tooth got captured was 2023. Really? Oh yeah, because I think in the beta cutscenes, there's a newspaper clipping of when Sweet Tooth was captured, and it said 2023, and I was like, what the hell? But in the final game, it says 2001. So it's like, yeah. Oh no, I'm about to die. What the hell? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't die. Don't die now. I got 1 enemy left, and we're at the worst level in the game. Get away from me. Get away. Stop Axel. It's Axel, of course. Jesus Christ, man. I had 1 enemy left. What the hell? Yeah. That's stupid, man. That's dumb. Ah, well. I can redo it. It's not a big deal. Not like I'm redoing a whole video I made for 3 months. It's not like I spent 3 months in the nut house. 3 months in the nut house. It was the longest I've ever been confined. Yeah, it was close, Barnes. It was because of Axel, man. Axel Power, he's an asshole. Okay, asshole Power. That's what usually people say about him. And I agree. He in every game almost, besides like Twisted Metal 3, he's usually a problem. And Twisted Metal Head On is not a problem either, but in Twisted Metal 2, he's oh my god, he's a pain in the butt. He is a pain in the rear end. Axel Power. Every few seconds. Sweet Tooth versus Art the Clown. Who would win? Sweet Tooth, obviously. I think Art would. I mean, obviously, Art has like some kind of weird origin where he's like a demon or something like that. But Sweet Tooth is a big old clown built like Jason Voorhees who he never dies. Well, besides in Twisted Metal 2012 where he got buried alive, but you try to beat up Sweet Tooth, he will mess you up, boy. Sweet Tooth is like he's like Jason Voorhees mixed with the Joker, I guess, or something like that. Maybe Sweet Tooth is like a mix of Jason Voorhees and Pennywise. Oh, come on. Boom. We're trying to get rid of Axel before he's the last enemy again. Stupid Axel. Yeah, that's what you get. Do I prefer the napalm cone or the sweet bot? Honestly, I can't decide. I think the sweet bot is very badass, but the napalm cone is also pretty cool, especially in Twisted Metal 2. You always address him as Needles. Yeah, because that's his first name. He's the split personality of Marcus. But yeah, I call him Sweet Tooth just because, that's what I'm used to calling him. Since a kid, I called him Sweet Tooth. Because in Twisted Metal 4, he's called Sweet Tooth. They don't never call him Needles in Sweet Twisted Metal 4, which is weird. His name is Needles, but they never acknowledge him as... Melvin always says, Master Sweet Tooth. Probably because calling him Needles would be disrespectful. I don't know. He always goes by Sweet Tooth anyway. Even in the TV show he did. Whew. Yeah, Needles Kane, man. That's what a name, dude. What a name. His name is literally Needles. I've never met anyone in my life named Needles. But I think the sweet bot is cooler. But the napalm ice cream cone I thought is awesome too. It's a pink ice cream cone napalm thing that shoots out of the truck, and I like the color scheme. I like the sound it makes, the little iconic laugh that Sweet Tooth has. It's pretty cool. It's a cool special weapon, but the sweet bot I think is cooler. I mean, he turns into a transformer, essentially, and shoots 20 different missiles. Man, it's not... I could have gotten the health over there, but... Instead of balloons, it's an ice cream truck, yeah? Pennywise just has balloons. They all float. Sweet Tooth, he's not about the floating. He's about machetes and just maniacal shit. And he's Sweet Tooth's iconic. Let's just put it like that. And the TV show did him justice because in the games he's always been pretty cool. But like in the show, I don't know. I like his personality. I like the voice Barnett did for him. The body movement from Samoa Joe. Everything about him in the show is just perfect. Man, I'll say this. I kind of didn't like the first kill where he kills a dog. That was kind of like it was messed up, but like in the wrong sense. Like why a dog? Why did you kill a puppy dog in the middle of an audience? Also, I wasn't really the biggest fan of him being a sitcom child star. Like he was a star of a sitcom back in the 1990s, and I'm like, that's. I mean, I get it. It shows, his acting career, how he turned into a showman of sorts. But I don't know. It just was a little odd. But I rolled with it, and I accept it for what it is. Okay. I might lose this one too. Why? Give me that health. Oh, Jesus. Whew. Outlaw. He's shooting his stuff. Why? Oh my god. This is gonna take a while, man. I should have never chosen this level, but you know what can you do? Can't go back. I didn't save it. I'm screwed. It's fine. It's beatable. I almost beat it the second time. It's just Axel was in the way. Yeah, I also want to have the ice cream truck when you were a child. I can't read chat while playing this game, unfortunately, and this level is just way too hyper focused for reading chat. So I'll try to get this done, man. I had to redo it again. If I choose another character, I'm probably gonna do Yellow Jacket next. I want to try to make the stream a little bit longer than the first one. The first one was only like an hour. That's because I played Twisted Metal 4 and, you know, was trying to chill that day, but... Come on, man. Alright, first enemy down. Just gotta get my head in the game, that's all I gotta do. Woo! Oh, more weapons. Need to get more weapons. What? Alright. Speaking of Yellow Jacket, he's in this level. Charlie Kane. Come on, get it all. Oh, only 8. Come on, man. Whew. Okay, this is not looking good, man. This is not looking good. I got 6 enemies left, 2 lives, I'm almost out of health. That's... And they keep hitting me with missiles. That's Twisted Metal in a nutshell. Especially this one. This level. Get away from me. I want to shoot you. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Shoot at ice cream truck. Oh yeah, the shoot my truck thing that David Jaffe did, where he destroyed the original live action Twisted Metal truck. He shot it. I'm like, ugh. Why'd you do that, man? That was an awesome truck. I get it. He was doing it for the promotion of Twisted Metal 2012, but like in the end, it wasn't worth it, in my opinion, because the game kind of failed. But yeah, man, David Jaffe, he's sitting there making all these videos, and then you look at his channel, and it's like, oh man, David Jaffe's not the same as he was. I mean, then again, no one is, but like, watching Vicarious Nick stream, I like that clip where it's like he takes a clip of David Jaffe talking about, see, David Jaffe, he's making all these videos about politics, and he says, bitch, go look at my channel. It's kind of funny. I don't know why. Out of context, it's funny. I don't know. He's not the same as he was, and he's kind of got, you know, he's kind of gone, I think he's gone nuts. I don't know, but he did give us a good series, and I'm thankful for that. You know, he created some awesome characters in his prime, and I think that's all that matters at the end of the day. Oh, there's a health over there. Oh no, it turned into a machine gun. I'm gonna try to like gather up some health as much as I can without getting hit, so I can finish this damn level. I've been stuck at this level for like 30 minutes. I think. I don't know how long it's been, but it's probably been about 30 minutes. I'm taking on the drive-in movie because I'm Dark Side, and Dark Side has a lot of, potential to just beat this level. But I know people struggle with this level all the time, dude. That's why people usually skip it, but I don't want to fall off the snowy road, man. I don't like falling off the snowy mountain. And then again, I can do the same with the skyscrapers, but... Why y'all only going after me? There's 3 other people here. Why y'all only going after me? That's the thing. I like Twisted Metal 4's AI better, because like they actually go after each other like it's a competition. Here they just feel like they're going after me. That's why you don't normally see other characters get killed by others. It's just that's how they program the game. They're like, dude, this is a competition. Everybody's trying to get a wish. So it's like, why? Why y'all going after me? I'm out just because I'm the main player doesn't mean you have to go after me like that. Go after each other like it's a competition because everybody's competing. That's just the thing about it. Oh man, I'm on fire and I have no health. Again with that? Man, dude. This is not looking good, man. I'm sorry if I can't play right. Man, I'm tired and this level sucks. But it was my choice to choose it. It's fine though. I'll get it done. I'll finish it. I almost did the second time. I can do it again. Gonna get the health, but I guess not. At least the game stopped slowing down. 'Cause I remember when I first started playing the game on the stream, it was slow. Like it was just lagging. Like, but now it seems like it's gotten better, which I'm glad. All right, junkyard dog destroyed. Raw Zombie had a bad ending in Twisted Metal history. The worst ending. Well, not really. I think Outlaw from Twisted Metal 3 is worse. Just because it was stupid. I don't know what you mean. Probably because it's almost summer. Yeah. Well, it pretty much is summer now. Almost. You got a point there, but... Yeah, I don't think Rob Zombie in Twisted Metal 4 had a bad ending. It was just kind of generic, you know? He just wanted to play a song. Like, I'm like, I get it. It's product placement, essentially, or like promoting the music of the artist that was in the game, but... Hello, Calypso. Are you the real Calypso or are you a fake Calypso? Are you the one... Yeah, I'm just making jokes. But, hello, how you doing? Hope you're having a good, I didn't save the game, so I can't do that. I have to restart the whole tournament, and I'm not going to do that. I'll figure it out, man. I'll get this done if I can just get more enemies killed before losing any lives. I've already killed 2 of them, so that's okay. Just gotta make sure I don't get distracted by the chat. I should have saved the game. I just didn't think to do it because I didn't think I needed to. Because like I said earlier in the stream, I actually beat this game several times. I already have a save file with Darkside, I think. I have to look. Maybe I could load that save file or something. But I think I'm already at the Warhawk level, so I'm like, I want to play the skyscrapers. Jesus Christ, man. Y'all need to calm down. You're shooting at me. You literally forgot the fact that you named yourself Calypso because of TM. Yeah, well, that's fine. You know, people do that. I've seen that happen before. I've done it myself in the past. But obviously I don't do that anymore. I'm Twisted Art Productions now, you know, that's all I call myself. Justin Dark. I'm Justin Dark from Twisted Art Productions. That's who I'm known as. It's just how it is. But yeah, welcome in, Calypso. Grant my wish to help me beat this level. Yeah, that's how you get the wish. You gotta beat the level. You can't have no cheaters. You can't cheat. Of course, Roadkill hits me. He's a problem, man. Roadkill's a big problem with that special weapon. He's overpowered. Maybe not as overpowered as Sweet Tooth and Twisted Metal 4, but if you get hit by those missiles, it's like you get punished for it. He's like the Punisher. He punishes you. Well, he's about to die anyway, so it's fine. Get him. Yay. Got him. If there was a Sweet Tooth movie, Rob Zombie could pull it off like Halloween 2007. Yeah, I could definitely see like something like that working. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream, they were going to make a Twisted Metal movie, and Nicolas Cage was supposed to be Sweet Tooth. Why, man? I don't know what that was about. I don't know what they were thinking, but they canceled it. You know, another thing Nicolas Cage was supposed to be in? There was supposed to be a fifth Batman movie from the 1990s called Batman Unchained. And he was supposed to play Scarecrow, and I think that could have actually worked if done correctly, but it got canceled because Batman and Robin were just so painstakingly bad, and nobody liked it. But at the same time, though, I like the Scarecrow. I wish they would have put him in more movies. I like the Scarecrow from Batman. He has potential to be a better villain than the Joker, in my opinion. And that's saying a lot, but like he uses fear gas to get inside Batman's head. That's a really cool concept. And he dresses like a Scarecrow. Will fit with Mr. Grimm? Yeah, because he played Ghost Rider. That would have made more sense. You got a good point, Calypso. Nicolas Cage playing Mr. Grimm? Oh, that would be really cool. Why did they think of that? Not Sweet Tooth. Like, Nicolas Cage as Sweet Tooth, I don't understand what they were thinking with that. I'm kind of glad they canceled it. I don't know why. Nicolas Cage can be Spectre? I could kind of see that too. I mean, just make him translucent, make him a ghost, and I guess that'll work. But yeah, Nicolas Cage was supposed to be Scarecrow in Batman Unchained, but they canceled the movie. But I was the one who liked Jared Leto's Joker. Well, I kind of like it too, but only the version from the deleted scene from Justice League. I thought that made Jared Leto's Joker look a lot better than the Joker sequel with Joaquin Phoenix. Hell, I like the Barry Keoghan Joker because it's coming up in the Batman saga. Thank you, Barnes. Yeah, I'll try to get this taken care of, but like I keep getting distracted. That's probably why I can't win it. Come on, Axel. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? You freaking kidding me, dude. Nope. It's like they're just going after me, dude. Axel's just coming up on my ass. Well, now he's gone. Whew. Got health. Go around in circles like a weirdo. Ooh. Why are they going after me? Like, I'm not doing nothing, man. I'm just collecting weapons so I can go after them. God, man. This is ridiculous. Thanks a lot, David Jaffe, with your only enemies coming after you. Programming. What the hell, man? Holy shit. Oh my god, again. Oh my god. I regret choosing this level, man. I'm gonna try one more time. It's like gambling. I'm gonna try one more time, and if I don't win, I'm just gonna quit. I'm gonna play another character, maybe. I don't know. Like, I had one enemy left. Dollface is next in the Harbor City stories, Calypso. Yeah, Dollface is the next one. Yeah, hit Yellow Jacket, not me. Damn John Doe. I missed. I'm gonna collect more weapons and just blast them. Yeah, Jared Leto being a psychopath gangster. I mean, that's kind of an interesting take. I mean, it's a lot better than, you know, the generic clown laughing. Like, I think it's interesting, but it just, the Suicide Squad version kind of just didn't click with me, man. It felt kind of weird. He had a grill in his mouth. Go with Shadow if I lose. Maybe I'll do Shadow, but I really like to do Yellow Jacket. I like playing as him better than Darkseid. And Yellow Jacket, I feel more comfortable going to the snowy roads with. With Darkseid, I'm scared using my special weapon at that level. Ooh. Speaking of Yellow Jacket, he's almost dead. Okay. One enemy down. 7 left. Whew. Yeah, Manslaughter does have a pretty good special weapon. All those rocks, and you can lay them on the ground and they explode. Yeah, that's a really good special weapon. Bro, Warthog didn't even need that health. What the hell? He took health from me. Like, this is Twisted Metal 3. Of course Axel kills me. He's annoying, man. I see why people don't like this level, because it's just painstakingly hard. But it's doable. It's doable as long as I don't get killed by the last enemy again. But I keep getting killed regardless, because this game is hard. Not as hard as Twisted Metal 2, though. If this were Twisted Metal 2, I'd be mad right now. That game, I can never beat Twisted Metal 2, man. It's like so difficult. I've tried playing it. I've tried getting better at it. It's just, it has very clunky design, and it's kind of hard to get used to. I like it, though. I don't hate it. But, like, just Twisted Metal 2 is just so hard compared to this. And this looks hard. Twisted Metal 2 is just harder, in my opinion. But it's a lot It's a lot more colorful too, and it's on PlayStation 1, so obviously it's less refined. It also doesn't have a full health yet. This level is just, it was meant to be the challenge level, and I'm giving myself a challenge right now. Of course, I'm failing at the challenge, but I'm trying. I'm actually trying. Ooh. Power missiles. Load up on missiles before I get killed. Beep beep. Okay. I swear, if I get stuck with Axel again, I'm gonna be pissed. Got 3 enemies left. I gotta be careful, man. I gotta be very careful. Axel's got full health too. That's like bullshit. Beep beep. Of course, I am stuck with Axel again. I'm gonna screw his ass up, man. He's not gonna get me this time. I'm desperate to beat this level. Oh shit. He got me with that one. Got a shield on, okay. Did something right. Oh. Of course I got hit when I got deactivated. Screw you, Axel. Yes! Woo! Woo! That was something, man. I did it. So it's doable. It's just fucking hard. Thank God, man. I got that level done. I knew it'd be. I knew it'd be fine. It's so pretty up here. It's been so long since I've seen anything pretty. I wish I didn't have to keep fighting. This level's easier, in my opinion. You can still fall off like the snowy roads, but at least I know where the fall off places are mostly. Of course, Roadkill's here with his powerful missile attack. Thanks, Calypso. Yeah, thanks, Sparns. Yeah, that was a pain in the butt, but I did it. It just took me a while. That's why Vicarious Nick never chooses this level, because it's hard. It's a hard level. Just watch Warhawk's story, man. Good job. Took me back to the days. Man, I saw on YouTube that there's a possibility to play as Warhawk. I kind of have to skip the ending, John, but back to Warhawk. I'm not sure about that because I heard that there's like a way to play as Warhawk, I guess, but it's like not completely functional because they never finished programming it. But yeah, playing as Warhawk would be something. That's why I made a story about him, because he was going to be playable according to the beta stuff with the portrait of Black Razor, who is supposed to be the driver, some trooper with like a... Uh-oh. Sweet Tooth shooting all those missiles at me. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Man, that was my fault that time. It wasn't like drive and move. That was just my fault. I should have not used that special weapon right there. I tried hitting Sweet Tooth with it. I was hoping I'd bump into him. I'm under pressure with this shit. Hey, don't feel under pressure, Calypso. Don't feel under pressure, because honestly, it's not for everyone. And like typing all that stuff and watching a stream. Warhawk's a giant helicopter with like shark teeth on the sides and a red window. It's a pretty cool looking Warhawk helicopter. Surprised you didn't know that, John. Helicopter doesn't look like Minion or Darktooth. Alright, we're making progress on this level at least. Unlike the drive-in movie. Alright, Sweet Tooth, this is... Oh! Okay. This is why I didn't want to go to Snowy Roads, because using that special weapon there is a hazard. You're making me want to play Twisted Metal Black now. Go for it, man. That's how I feel when I watch Vicarious Nick play these games. I'm like, man, I want to play them now. I play them almost... Not every day, but like, you know, every time I play games, I do think of Twisted Metal. I love Twisted Metal. Warhawk is easy compared to Minion. Yeah, it's just boring though. Like you have to blow up 3 tankers next to the helicopter, then you gotta shoot him down. He's weak when you get rid of the shield. I forgot to turn on my rearview mirror. Okay. I'm gonna go to the health bridge if I can survive that long. The more lives I save, the better. Oh, what the hell, man? What the hell? Stupid Axel. He freaking... Because I wasn't going to fall down until he freaking pushed me an extra mile with this super special weapon. None of the characters have fallen off the skyscraper yet, neither. Which is weird. Usually some of them do, but not always. Minion is like fighting in hell with that scary music. Yeah, well, all the music in this game is kind of creepy, to be honest. The one I think is personally the scariest in this game would have to be the ambient tracks that play on like the snowy roads, downtown with the very high pitched whistle. That was scary. But yeah, this game has some pretty ambient and dark music. But it fits the tone. Would you look at that? I killed him right before the special weapon activated. Not sure if it hit. I think it hit me though. Got 4 enemies left. Oh. They still... This game online? Actually, yes, I do. I actually recently joined Twisted Metal Black online. I've played like one match with like someone with like no username, but like, you know, it was a different experience. I felt like I was actually fighting a person, not a bunch of bots that are just going after me. Like whenever we'd run out of weapons, we'd both start collecting them, and then all of a sudden we start blasting each other. It was very interesting. And I hope to play more matches with the group maybe at some point. Like the actual, you know, people that play it often. Because, I'm relatively okay at this game except for the drive-in movie and maybe this level. I don't know, because the second to last level. And I'm about to die again. No, this ain't even worth it. I'm gonna fall off. I'm gonna retry it. Alright, let me try this again, and this time I'm not gonna try not to fall off. I didn't try except for the last time, but I ended up hitting Sweet Tooth with the ram and ended up falling off myself. Whew. Yeah, they're always targeting me, man. That's how they program this game. In Twisted Metal 3 and 4, at least they target each other sometimes. They'll go after each other like, yeah, they're competing in a competition, not just going after one guy. It gets ridiculous. It really is. But, it's a challenge. It's a good challenge, too. And I like it. I don't mind it. What? Oh my god. I was going for the health bridge, but I guess I can't do that now. For as hard as Twisted Metal Black is, it's still easier than Twisted Metal 2. I can only beat Twisted Metal 2 with cheats. Yeah, that's like the only possible way to do it unless you have a really good skill. But I have skill, just not enough, apparently, for Twisted Metal 2. Twisted Metal 1, I have a better chance. My main complaint with Twisted Metal 2 is the second level. That second level is... Why is Moscow the second level? It's too small, and there's not enough weapons. Like, I do not like Moscow. At least in Twisted Metal 1, the second level has more weapons, and it's a lot more spaced out, I don't understand why they made Moscow the second level in Twisted Metal 2, because it's just so small and there's not really much going on in it. It's just a downward pit slamp or whatever, and it has like limited weapons, and like that could have been like a good 7th level, not the second. But I digress. That's just the way they decided to implement that. Because I like the warehouse district in Twisted Metal 1. It's kind of generic looking, sure, and it looks a lot like another level in that game. But at least I can have a fair chance of beating the game at that point. Unlike the second game. Alright, we got Mr. Grimm on the run. He's running scared. Don't fear the Reaper. Fear the Dollface. Alright, Mr. Grimm destroyed. Cool. Try to get to the health bridge without getting hit. Good. Not gonna ram him right here. This is the edge. Got him. That's what you get for getting me last time, Sweet Tooth. And here's the thing about Twisted Metal. Especially in this game, like, if Sweet Tooth dies, wouldn't the world end? So I don't think Sweet Tooth ever really dies, even in the competition. I think Calypso's got like some weird magic stuff going on where he can like respawn anyone at will. So obviously he's the one keeping things intact. But like I don't know. Just when you see Sweet Tooth die in the competition, it makes you wonder like, does he really die? Because he comes back at another level. So that's one thing about Twisted Metal. I want to kind of explore like the dynamic between respawning characters and. Calypso is able to bring anyone back at will. He has all these characters in his pocket, essentially. I mean, he's an interdimensional being with powers, I'd say that's potentially what he does. He's able to bring people back for his competition if they're entering. Oh. We got 1 life left and 4 enemies. This is doable as long as they don't fall off. Yellow Jacket's almost dead. Yep, he's dead now. Got 3 enemies left. I can do this, I think. These guys got more health than they need to have, though. Okay, y'all need to get away from me now. Keep making this Twisted Metal stories. It's awesome. Oh, thank you, Circle. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm going to keep it up for however long it takes to finish my little series I got going on. Yeah, hope you're having a good day, Circle. Just trying to beat this tournament with Dark Side. I failed a lot at Drive-In Movie because of how hard that level is, but I'm getting somewhere now. I've got the skyscrapers, and then I gotta do Warhawk, and then that'll be it. But yeah, I enjoy playing this game a lot, and I enjoy making stories for the canceled sequel, especially. Like, the Twisted Metal Lost bios are just a little base to work with. Like, there's something there to really work with and make something out of it. Like, when this preacher was supposed to be a ghost, I made that work. Or Mr. Grimm turning into the real Grim Reaper. That was awesome. Raven's story was pretty good. I liked how I made that club scene. That club scene was really fun to make. It only took me a day to make that one. Alright, don't hit me. Got health now. You're in for the world of hurt. Manslaughter. I'm gonna slaughter you. I'm gonna betray you. He just free spamming, dude. Alright, got him. Alright, 1 enemy left. Let's see, I think it might be Spectre. No, it's not Spectre. I don't think. It's a gray character. Maybe it's Sweet Tooth? Who's that? No special weapon on the edge. No. Okay, I got full health though. They're pretty believable. Hopefully for the Twisted Metal team takes notice. I kind of hope so. That would be insane if they did that. But, I'd like that. I'm just trying to fill a bit of the story. Like, trying to fill in the void, Because some people like Twisted Metal Black's story. Even though it's like, a guy breaking people out of an asylum. And having them compete in a deadly contest. I don't know. But, like, having them, have more stuff to do. Having more events happen. Like them going to nightclubs and meeting in downtown. That's like a really cool way to expand upon the already existing lore of Twisted Metal, and it's cool I'm doing that, and I like how people are enjoying what I'm doing. Because, I've wanted to do something like this for a long time. Like, I remember back in 2019, I tried to do... It was Brimstone, okay. I should have known. And he's dead. But yeah, I'm glad you like my Twisted Metal stories that I'm making. I've been putting them together for like the last 2 years, at least since 2023, like before the TV show came out. But it'll be nice if they took notice of it and maybe use some of my ideas. I don't know. Alright, now time for the final boss, Warhawk. Alright. Yep, Warhawk's the final battle. I'm sorry, officer. I don't want to kill you. I like the police, but I'm tired of being locked up. Hey, when you watch her ending, she contradicts herself with that. You're tired of being locked up, so why did you stay? But I digress. Get some weapons together. I know there's a strategy to like stay under Warhawk. I'm just gonna do it the traditional way, just because I don't know how to do the strategy that well. Come on, Warhawk. Let him fly over here, and I'll shoot Tanker. Fly over here, buddy. Just gotta wait on him. One. Hey, TDP. Oh, hello, Sag. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for dropping by, and hope you enjoy your stay here on the Twisted Art Productions live stream. Just finishing up the first tournament playthrough of Twisted Metal Black as Darkseid. Got 2 damage on the shield. Gotta get the 3rd one, and then I can shoot him down. Alright. Wait for him to fly over here. Alright. Shield destroyed, now let's finish the job. Oh, I rammed him. How did I do that? I actually rammed him a little bit. Alright, this will be good. Oh man. Just gotta shoot him down, and now I can read the chat again. And then we'll go to play as Yellow Jacket. And I'll probably quit the stream after that, because I'm not gonna be streaming too long. Especially considering that my dad's probably gonna be home in about a couple hours. I hope it's a couple hours, at least. Alright, we got it. I just went to the swap meet and came back to make a post to celebrate Pokemon Jirachi Wish Maker Movie 22nd anniversary. As for now, having a biscuit and gravy with bacon sandwich. Oh, that sounds delicious. Glad you're having a good day, Sag. Well, that's good. That's great. I love me some bacon or biscuit gravy and bacon sandwiches. I've had something like that plenty of times. They're so good. Alright. Who would you think would win? Charlie Kane versus BD Joe, Twisted Metal versus Crazy Taxi? Hard to say. I've never really had much experience with Crazy Taxi. Well, Charlie Kane's an old man with a hook for a hand, so I don't think he has much of a chance against Speedy Joe. I suppose anything's possible, though. But I have no idea. I've seen Crazy Taxi. I know things can't be like they were, but at least when we win, people won't try to split us apart. Yeah. I'm playing as Yellow Jacket now. This is actually my main. I main Yellow Jacket. He's very fast and has a very good amount of armor. He's like fair amount of stats, and he's got a good special I like. Look at those spikes, man. All pointy and whatnot. Mess those competitors up with spikes. Woo. Ooh. That prologue picture is disturbing and scary. Yeah, you have like a picture of a dead guy with a bullet through his forehead, and a boy in the back with the remote control. It's like, yeah, that's like one of the weirdest and most kind of creepiest story, I guess. I mean, it has, the budget ran out when they were making the bonus character stories, but yeah, it did look kind of creepy though. He had like lazy eyes and he had blood on him. All right, everyone. I have to do something real quick. I have to use the restroom. So I'll be back in a second. Just give me a moment. All right, everyone. I'm back. Sorry about that. I really had to use it. Oh, but I'm good now. I'm fine now. Just had to use the bathroom and take care of business. Anyway, let's get back to Twisted Metal Black, shall we? Sorry about that. Alright, so we're playing as Yellow Jacket now. And see, I like Yellow Jacket. I like the way he plays, Very cool. I like the taxi cab too. I love taxi cabs, especially the checker cab from the 1980s. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, after I'm done with Yellow Jacket, I probably end the stream and move on to my other routines during the day, my other daily routines. But I want to try to get some kind of Twisted Metal content out of me playing it. At least once a year I do that. But sometimes more than once. And also, as of late, I've kind of been featuring gameplay footage in my videos. Like, if you notice, like, I did feature some gameplay of Twisted Metal 5 Primeval in that Primeval speech short I did a few weeks ago. Or a month ago. I can't remember how long it's been, but alright, I got rid of one of them. Wish I had some missiles to shoot that plane down, but I can't. Can't do that right now. I don't have any missiles. I have to find some. But yeah. I'm just glad I was able to stream this game today, because usually I don't have the chance to... Uh-oh. Repent. But I don't normally have the chance to stream games, but for once I'm doing that. I want to try to stream a little bit more than once a year, though. Don't forget to save your progress. Yeah, I might as well, at least before I get to Snowy Roads and drive-in movie. This time I'll go into Snowy Roads, because, you know, I feel more comfortable playing as Yellow Jacket at the Snowy Roads than Darkside, because, you know, Darkside has that ram special. Yellow Jacket, you can easily shoot it. Anyone get hit by that? Nope, too far away. Damn. Yeah, but I'm just excited to do these next stories, man. You guys have no idea how much I love making these stories and come up with some new wacky character designs. Like, y'all seen what I did to Club Kid, man. I made him into a freaking gimp, essentially, with a smiley face tattoo. I don't know how the hell I came up with that one, but I'm glad I did. He's been featured in 2 episodes so far, because he's like a prominent character in Calypso's flock, you know? He's lieutenant of Calypso, and he's the second in command of the S&M gang. Oh, Brimstone destroyed. I also like how Yellow Jacket's faster compared to Darkside. I mean, you know, Yellow Jacket's got more speed and better handling. I remember this Yellow Jacket's was 72 Winnebago's favorite Twisted Metal character, at least according to his 2008 videos. And by the way, 72 Winnebago actually came back recently. It's been 10 years, man. I'm glad he's back. He made like a few of those music videos and whatnot. I'm like, oh, he posted some videos finally. What if he's ever going to get back into discussion? But I don't know. But I'm glad 72 Winnebago came back. I used to love his videos as a kid. They were so fun to watch, and they're entertaining, and kind of brought up some good points about the games, but other points were like, that's a hot take. But I digress, because he said something like Twisted Metal 3 and 4 suck so bad. I'm like, But apparently he's changed his mind about that in recent years. He reevaluated his stance on them, which is good, you know, because they're not entirely bad. I think Twisted Metal 3 is the worst of the 2, but it still has some redeeming qualities, you know? Anything bad has something redeeming about it, you know? Even the bad games and shows and movies. Like, there's something in there that you at least like. Like, for me personally, I don't hate Postal 3 completely. I thought Postal 3 had some good ideas. The Postal Dude's character design was pretty cool. The soundtrack was amazing. Some of the missions are okay, like the shooting missions, but they're not as fun as Postal 2's missions. But yeah, like I have you know, opinions on things that are considered bad, but I think they're okay in some aspects. But of course, some people might disagree with me, and that's completely fine, you know? Everybody has their opinion. Some people like ice cream. Some people hate ice cream because it's too cold and hurts their teeth. Me personally, I love ice cream. Love me an ice cream bar. Hoping that plane would show up. I thought I shot it down. Oh well. Yeah, I could have sworn I shot the plane down. I guess I didn't. I guess the missile I shot at it didn't hit. Oh well. Not a big deal. It's just an extra area of the map anyway. You can still beat the game without having, or beat the level without having to get the plane shot down. Man, good thing this game came out before September 2001, because you know why. Otherwise, they would have had to taken that out of the game. But, you know, understandably so. Let's ram him. Let's ram somebody. Boom, get you, Shadow. Hmm. Where's he at? Is he just sitting there? No, he's going. Yep, there he is. It's manslaughter, of course it is. The big bad brute himself with the gimp mask. Got him. Alright. Yeah, I'll save it once I'm out the area. I'm gonna go to suburbs this time, just because I went the freeway last time and it's less crowded up the suburbs, I think. My dad doesn't say much anymore, but I know he still loves me. I just wish that sometimes he could tell me himself. See, that's a pretty sad story, man. He lost his dad because someone killed him, and he brought him back to life, and now he's just a silent zombie that he rides on his shoulders or whatever. It's pretty sad, really. I mean, not nearly as sad as Dollface is, in my opinion, but still pretty sad. He's one of the more tragic characters compared to Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth's just a crazy old clown, man. Alright. Wow. Yeah, I like this level actually. This is a very well detailed map in the game. Like, it has a lot of notable landmarks and like stuff. Just this level I think is a little bit better than the freeway as far as like the aesthetic goes. I mean, it's a dark, gloomy suburbs with like a neighborhood where you can hear like some people being very bad. I hear someone beating up somebody in a house, and you hear like a baby crying, and this level is pretty eerie. And I also like the landmarks, like the Benny's Burgers, the gas station, hell, the bar. I actually use this bar right here is actually what becomes the Abyss in my series. Of course, I just destroyed the window, but once the S&M gang rebuilt it, call it the Abyss. Yeah, you go inside, it's like an infinite club or whatever. I like that idea I came up with, the whole nightclub that, you know, has like flashing lights and kind of brainwashes people. It's kind of like the Manhunt 2 nightclub, but the prominent figure is like this big gimp guy with like a smiley face tattoo, and his name is Club Kid with 2 D's. Like, that is probably one of the most interesting things I've done in the series so far, is introduce Club Kid like that, from a raver to a gimp guy. Like, I don't know, it kind of makes sense though, you know, S&M Club Kid. Whew. Ooh. She did a backwards ram. Yet I still beat her. Dang. I'm just looking forward to all the stories I have planned for my Harbor City series. I'm especially looking forward to making the Manslaughter sequel, because that one's going to be very crazy, dude. I have so much intended for Manslaughter's story in Harbor City. Like the Twisted Metal Lost bio is kind of weird. Like, oh, it's something about Calypso's brother sending him. The rumor is that Calypso's brother sends Black to kill Calypso, to kill his evil brother. I'm like, what? What? Evil brother Calypso? Huh. Weird. But my version has Ash. Like, Mr. Ash is the one who sends, or he sends Black to kill Calypso. And that's because it makes more sense, in my opinion. You know, Mr. Ash was the guy who created Black in the first game. So it kind of makes sense that we have a Twisted Metal Black version of Mr. Ash. And I call him Ash. Like, you know, how there's characters with one name, like Preacher, Raven, Cage. Well, Ash is one of those types of characters. You know, he got a one letter or one word name, no last name. Just, oh geez, Get on the health bridge. But yeah, like, Manslaughter's story is going to be insane in Harbor City. Raven Ridge Asylum. Yep, that's where Danny Dredd was during this time. Or, no, actually, he escaped. No, in my story, he escaped 11 years prior, yeah. Yeah, Raven Ridge. That's another asylum in the game. Not Blackfield Asylum, but another asylum called Raven Ridge. You got that right, Jack Scott. Keep doing what you're doing. It gives us hope, my friend. Oh, thanks, Darius. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're doing well on this glorious Sunday. And yeah, I'm going to keep doing it. I mean, I try to, you know, be consistent and try to come up with new ideas and new stories. The problem is, I would like to upload more. It's just like these stories take a long time to craft and write. That's the problem I can run into, is writer's block and just all this stuff. All that writing just can get in the way, but I'm glad people are liking it whenever the videos do come out. It's good to see that. Where will they put that in the game asylum? That asylum? I don't know. It's like a mental institution in the middle of the suburbs. So that's a good question. You'd think they'd have this asylum somewhere secluded, but no, they have it like in the middle of the suburbs. So that's a good point. Either way, it works. I guess to kind of like show something that's out of place. I mean, look at this. This is a freaking Ferris wheel. It's kind of creepy with that music playing outside of it. Uh-oh. I'm about to die. Yep, I died. It's fine. This level is not as hard as the drive-in movie, so at least I have a chance to beat this level. There's plenty of places to run away and get weapons. You know, you're not stuck with 8 enemies in one small area. I love a near old style and it's not secluded. Yeah. Yeah, it's like an old style asylum from like the 1950s or whatever. It's now a prison. Yeah. Blackfield is definitely like a prison. But they call it Blackfield Asylum anyway. Because there's doctors in there and it's like, I don't know. Let me get that special health spot. There we go. You go inside the church and press the L1 and R1 and you get health if you jump inside the church. But like, yeah, that Blackfield Asylum is most definitely a prison because the way it looks, you know, and it sounds like a prison when you hear it. You hear the people screaming and it's just, oh no. Alright, Warthog destroyed. But I wonder why Blackfield Asylum, the outside of it, looks so different in Harbor City compared to the Twisted Metal Black version. Like, in Twisted Metal Black, it's like a freaking prison outside of a gated area. And, you know, you can kind of see it in Twisted Metal Harbor City, but, like, it's just, it looks a little different on the outside. And there's a longer road going to it. It's just like, weird. Maybe Sweet Tooth's mind warped reality and it looks different now. I don't know. Blackfield is a criminal insane and like Smith Grove from Halloween 2007. Yeah, I can see that. It is a mental institution, so I can see it being similar to another one. Everyone in that asylum is different, obviously. You're not going to have Michael Myers in the same asylum as Sweet Tooth, obviously. Because it's in a different area of the world. Well, Midtown is inside Sweet Tooth's head, but you know what I mean. 5 enemies left. Let's see. I'd like to get rid of all these enemies so I can move on to the next level. Maybe the asylum is a spawn area for characters. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, because you know they were all inside the asylum. I don't know. Still, Blackfoot Asylum is like an interesting place to think about. Like, oh, what really goes on in there? Like the doctors experimenting on people. That's an interesting idea I came up with in the Harbor City stories. That's why it's relocated all the time. Yeah. Kind of like Beacon Mental Hospital from Evil Within. That's kind of like what I was going for in the original Minion story I did. The Minion story I did in general for Twisted Metal Black. I was kind of going for the Evil Within type thing, where there's like a mental hospital and it's like their prominent area where all the people were, except they're trapped inside someone's head, and the hospital is just a recurring thing because that's like it's like a I can't explain it. It's just the Evil Within is. I could see Twisted Metal having an Evil Within type storyline. That's kind of like what I did with you know, the Minion story, like I said. And it's like, yeah, the Evil Within and Twisted Metal will go together like peanut butter and jelly. I'll say that much. Because the Evil Within is a very interesting idea for a horror game. I know the Evil Within isn't as good as Resident Evil, but I like the concept of the Evil Within better. Them being stuck in like the Matrix, and it's like horrifying, and it's inside his mind of a killer. Yeah, it's pretty dark. Like the concept behind the Evil Within is so intriguing. I wish they'd make an Evil Within 3. That's what I'd really like to see, but because the second one kind of ended on a cliffhanger, but they never made a sequel, a third one. Which sucks, because I love the concept. I love the idea. I love the games, too. I played them. They're kind of a mess in some areas, but in other areas, they're pretty good. Like, especially the combat with the zombies. That's always fun to do. You gotta sneak up on some, and others you gotta shoot in hordes. But the Evil Within has, like, mixed reviews, and obviously, they're probably not going to make another one anytime soon. I heard that's what they're not going to do. Like, wish COD Ghost had a sequel. Yeah, I've heard of that game. I've never played any Call of Duty because I'm not really a big fan of it. Because back in 2008, 2010, it like ruled the world in the gaming world. I'm like, I don't know, man. I'd prefer something with a little bit more, you know, creativity instead of. I mean, I think COD Ghost was creative because you fight ghosts, I think, instead of, you know, regular soldiers. But I'm like, I don't know, man. Just Call of Duty is not really my thing. I'm not really into the World War games. I'd rather play something with, you know, a bit more charm, should I say? A bit more charm, a bit more character. Oh, man. I'm doing horribly. Get away from me. I might actually die, dude. I have to go back to that church. What the hell? Okay, there we go. I say it didn't work. Got more health back, don't worry. Takes place in apocalypse world of South America, under versus the U.S. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. But I'm just not really the biggest fan of Call of Duty. I don't know, man. It's just World War games in general are just like, they don't interest me as much as, I mean, unless you're playing Twisted Metal, you play as Warthog. That's the only thing that's really related to the military in Twisted Metal. Well, except for this one. This one is more like Mr. Grimm, but either way, it's just, I'm not really into Call of Duty, but it seems interesting with what you just said with, you know, the whole apocalypse thing. Alright. I was scared for a second. I almost thought I was going to lose, but thankfully I didn't. I'm going to go... Y'all wanted to see me go to the highway loop or downtown? Let me know. Because I'm not sure where to go. I'll put my phone on charge. Like a horror World War II game, and it's a real asylum. Oh, that's really cool. See, that I could see like being more interesting than the generic, you know, downtown. All right, I could see that being more interesting than the generic war versus or people fighting in a war type deal. I think that sounds more interesting. I wonder why they never made a sequel. I was always real smart, but I hated it. The other kids made fun of me. But being smart let me save my dad. Alright, we're at downtown again. This is a great level. I like this level. I've always wondered what the phone ringing was about. Because there's always like this phone that keeps ringing in this level, and I don't know what that's even supposed to be. Wonder if it's Cage calling, saying, I want my brain to be fixed, or some weird shit like that. Or maybe it's like the real Calypso trying to call us. I don't know. But you hear that little ding 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 ding. You just... COD isn't supposedly horror, but it came off as so. Well, yeah, there are a lot of games that come off as horror but aren't. You know, there's some creepy stuff in Max Payne, even though Max Payne is not a horror game. It's an action game just with a really dark and gritty tone. But once you play that nightmare section, you're like, holy shit, this is scary. Like, this is actually psychological shit. So yeah, some games have horror elements. They're just not horror in general. They just have elements of it. So I can kind of see that. I love the nightmare section of Max Payne. It's mainly the music, but I don't like walking across that big bloody vein that's very thin. You can fall off and scream. I remember playing that. I'm like, yeah, that took me forever to beat. I had to keep making save states just to get through it. Yep. I love Max Payne. It's a great game, especially the first one. It's very dark and gritty. Sad how James McCaffrey passed away some time ago. He was a great voice actor for Max Payne. In fact, he's the only voice I hear for... When I hear his voice, I think of Max Payne, man. I'm pretty sure he's done other voice work too, but Max Payne, yeah, that's one of his best things. Yeah, there's like a ding sound, like a rapid dinging, and it's like a old payphone ringing in this level. I'm like, what is that about? You can hear it right now. Like, hold up. I think it's over here. You can hear it. Gotta check out Max Payne. Yeah, Max Payne's pretty good. I like that game. I mean, it's a little hard, though. Oh, hold up. I'm sure I said something. Hey, TDP, remember how Marvelous Matt suggested the Maximum Carnage theme for Club Kid's part in Harbor City? Here's my suggestion. Include Club Kid again into Thumper's Hard City so your eyes by the weekend in the abyss. Okay, I'll consider that, but like I'm trying to use music that was like from the 2000s and 90s because I want it to kind of match the tone and the time period. So I'm not sure about using any music from the weekend. I never even listened to the weekend, so we'll see about that. We'll see. But I'm trying to use like 2000s and 90s music mostly. Then when I get to Twisted Metal Apocalypse, I'll use probably some 2010 tracks, but still, I'm trying to keep consistent with the tone and the vibe. But a good suggestion, Centura. I'll keep that in mind. Let's see. Back to the payphone thing. Like, there is a payphone that rings constantly in this level. I'm not sure what it's about. It's so mysterious. That's not it. Yeah, that's it. I think. Either way, there's like a ringing phone in this level, and it's so bizarre. I'm like, what is that about? I've always wondered what that's about. I didn't have to retract your message, Centura. I'm just trying to say. I'm just saying. I'm trying to keep a certain, thing going, but it's fine. You can destroy a building in this level. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, but I'm pretty sure. I know you can go through here and get to the elevator on top to get more health, which is good. But yeah. Huh. Let's see. Got some health. Hope someone's coming up here. I think it's Sweet Tooth. Hello, father. Or brother. Son. Goodbye, clown boy. Hee-haw. Goodbye. I don't know which one though. Yeah, me neither. Alright, yeah. I got that Centura. That's good. I try to keep it in mind. Maybe I could like play like a remix of it or something. Like maybe I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to keep consistent with the tone. Like I think I've used a few of the '90s and 2000s songs in the video so far. Like I use "Hey Man, I Shot" by Filter, the Hammerhead story. I use "All the Things She Said" by Tattoo and Raven story. I use "Crazy" by Patsy Cline in the Crazy 8 story, but that's from like the 1960s. So it's like, yeah, I could use any music really. So there's nothing stopping me. It's just I'm trying to keep a certain vibe with the time period. Woo! I machine gunned him to death. And Crazy 8 got killed too. That was pretty good. I'm doing a lot better here than I did at the suburbs. Of course, I say that I'm losing health, but you know. Who's this? Mr. Grimm. Woo! Boom! Alright, he's gone. With the helicopter attack. Shadow. Uh-oh. Black is my favorite character in your series. Oh, that's cool. He hasn't made much appearances though, but you'll definitely like him better once I make the sequel to Manslaughter story. And Ash, you know, Ash plays a major role in that story too, obviously. But yeah, Black is a pretty cool character. Right? He's like this big old demonic brute who barely knows how to speak. Thanks, man. Oh, you're welcome, Centura. Anytime, man. Just trying to, you know, keep, you know, this series going and trying to get some more, you know, ideas. And I love it when people suggest music. Because there's an infinite amount of music you can use. Like, you know, there's... As long as I don't use nothing too copyrighted, like I'm not using any Acid Bath tracks. Like that band Acid Bath has such strict copyright that like you can never play their music in your videos ever. Like you will get taken down within like a week. I'm not kidding. That's what happened to my first YouTube channel back in 2014. I had a channel that was different from the one I have now. But I had like a channel and I posted an Acid Bath song. And I ended up getting taken down within like a month. It was like a remix, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not using an Acid Bath. I love that band, I love their music, and I could easily use it in my stories, but I'm not going to because of copyright. I mean, even Raven's story had copyright on it. I can't make money off of it, but it's fine, you know, I don't need to. I just need to live up my vision. But yeah, it's unmonetizable because of that, you know, copyright, which is fine, you know, as long as the video is good, I'm happy with that. It's not about the money. Not about monetization. At least not right now. Maybe if I like start expanding my videos and get more budget, then maybe we'll have to worry about monetization. But I'm not worried about it. I like how Raven's story turned out, and that's all that matters to me. Woo! Alright, everybody's almost dead. That's good. Shadow's almost dead. Mr. Grimm is on the brink of death. Alright, we did it. Alright, I'm gonna smoke real quick. I need a smoke. Almost out of it, really. Yeah. Oh, that's good. I just had to hit me a quick hit my blunt. Alright, let's go to the next level, shall we? Let's go fight our, brother or whatever. Minion. Or Marcus. The real version of Sweet Tooth, or Needles. Look at that beautiful taxi cab, man. I love the look of the taxi cab in this game. It looks so badass. It's got like a spike sticking out of it. Machine gun mounted in the front. Nice little colors on it. I don't know, I've always liked Yellow Jacket's look in this game. We're halfway through the tournament, at least, when we fight this guy. I gotta remember to get all these weapons before I go to Prison Passage so I can have a better chance of beating the enemies in the secluded area better. Because that's the little strategy you gotta use. You gotta collect weapons at the previous level and to carry over to the next. Uh-oh. Come on, turn around, minion. That's my brother. My real brother. Oh. Oh, Marcus. I got sue me with your name on it. Marcus Kane. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Anyway. Alright, ram into him. Oh! Alright, at least I have a chance to beat this. I just gotta get more weapons and just unleash them on him. Let's see. Alright. Got rid of the minion right here. He's running away. And of course, this is where the middle of the story would usually play, but they didn't make one. They didn't make one for this game. For Yellow Jacket. Which is sad. I hate all the bonus characters had to be cut down due to budget. My older brother's in this contest too. He scares me, but I think I feel some sort of connection between us. Yeah. Yeah, because they're pretty much the same person in a way. There's a theory that the kid doesn't even exist. That's just a younger version of Mark or Needles. The last piece of innocence he has left. And I think that's a pretty good theory. Even though he's a killer clown, he fantasizes about all these killings and the preacher cursing him and all that shit. Ooh. Alright, I don't have many weapons left. I gotta just run around in circles until the gate opens. Yeah, I'm also excited to work on a sequel story to Yellow Jacket because the plan I have for Yellow Jacket in Harbor City is to have like Charlie Kane Sr. come back from the dead and try to save his son from Calypso. That's kind of the idea I have right now. At least that's what's floating around in my head, but you know, obviously something could change between now and the release. But I'm thinking that's what the plot's gonna be. Is like having Charlie Kane come back from the dead after the ending of Twisted Metal Black for Yellow Jacket and kind of want to save his son, but more stuff's obviously going to happen between it, so we'll see. Like, I want to do every character from Twisted Metal Black, almost, except for Minion and Warhawk, obviously, because they weren't supposed to be in Harbor City, as far as I know. But I'd like to do every character from Twisted Metal Lost, and some from Head On, and even some of my own additions. Like, you know, I want to add Orbital to Harbor City. Like, I know that's weird, but Orbital being in Harbor City would be pretty cool. And I want to make a story about him in Harbor City at some point. Probably towards the end of the season. I don't know. Boom. Electrocution. I won't blow. Okay. Won't blow up. There's like a little environmental thing where like these people are on like electric chairs and they end up, you shoot down the box, you blow up the box, they get shocked to death. It's kind of dark, but you know, kind of, you know, attention to detail type stuff, you know, it's pretty neat. Even if it is pretty messed up. Electric chair. Man. Orbital. You're onto something. Yeah, well, Orbital, like, in Twisted Metal 4, I could see him being another Twisted Metal Black character because of his messed up burnt face. He could easily be like Harvey Two-Face Den, you know, just kind of like, you know, a man who was once, you know, somewhat normal and then ends up getting burnt. Half his face gets burnt and, like, he becomes crazy. Like, I could see that being working for Orbital. Obviously, I'm not going to make him have a split personality. He's going to be more like the one from the Dark Knight, you know, Aaron Eckhart's Two-Face. A lot more serious and dark compared to the comic book and Batman Forever, which I know that's my favorite movie, but, you know, I feel like Two-Face's personality was kind of like a whack job. Same with Augur. Now, Augur's going to be in Season 3. Augur's going to be in Twisted Metal Apocalypse, actually, because him, like, being a mining guy, as a child, he yearned for the mines. And he's, like, digging and trying to get away from the crumbling world, I guess, you know? Oh, welcome back, Mortimer. Be in there with Crimson Fury. Yeah, because they're similar cars. It's just a thought, though. Yeah, no, I understand. I already did the Crimson Fury story, and I'm like, I didn't even feature Orbital. Yeah, Firestarter is going to be in Twisted Metal Black Season 3 or Twisted Metal Apocalypse as well, where he's like an arsonist. There's so many good ideas that Centuri has given me, and I appreciate every single one of them, man. The mining guy for Augur, the arsonist type guy for Firestarter. It's going to be insane in Season 3. Of course, I came up with the idea for Trapper being, you know, based on Jeepers Creepers, and the Kamikaze thing being Yakuza. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Season 3. It's just going to be a while before it comes out. Why y'all going crazy at me, man? It's like everybody's together and they're actually shooting at me all at once. Firestarter should have been the TV series. Yeah, I kind of hope he appears at some point in the TV series. I love Firestarter. I like the idea of a pyromaniac because that fits Twisted Metal more than anything else. Like a pyromaniac, yeah, that fits. Of course, he took Thumper's original special weapon, but I think the idea had potential. The apocalypse started because the Calypso's conscious would be my background. Yeah, partially. You'll see why in one of the stories. I'm not going to reveal which one, but one of the stories is kind of like more canon than others, and we'll see like an apocalypse break out in one of them. I'm not going to say which one, but it's going to be like a biblical apocalypse or something like that. You know? or something to do with, you know, the world catching on fire, the world burning to down and becoming decrepit with the Mount Rushmore from the concept art I saw, Twist My Apocalypse. The decrepit Mount Rushmore. A lot of ideas I have for season 3. I'll say that. I have so much in mind for it. A lot of the 989 characters are supposed to make a reappearance, like Firestarter and Augur. Club Kid's probably going to be in there too. Flower Power, maybe. Mime from Small Brawl is supposed to appear. Piecemeal is being considered. Trapper's confirmed. Kamikaze's confirmed. Most of the vehicles from 2012 are confirmed, like Vermin, Death Warrant. So yeah, I have a lot in mind for Twisted Metal Apocalypse, because I do have a lot I can do with it. Even if we don't have much of a story to work with, I have my own story for it. It's gonna, you know, be revealed in one of the Harbor City stories. So look forward to that, man. It's gonna be a blast producing that one. But yeah, but Calypso's contest is part of it. It is part of it. You know, I mean, you see all the destruction going on with this. I mean, you know, this is just the start of it. Harbor City, it gets worse when you can destroy the entire downtown. It becomes like a freaking waste of metal or something. I don't know, like a freaking scrapyard almost. Like the guy obsessed with World War III. Well, it's not gonna be like World War III. It's gonna be kind of like another entity shows up and kind of like takes over the world or something. I don't know. It's gonna be explained. Don't worry. It will make sense when it comes out. But yeah, Calypso's contest definitely played a role in it, though. Too bad Black Razor's no longer alive to protect the people because he gets killed off. Black Razor's death and my Twisted Metal Black fan-made cutscene was like the final nail in for Midtown, you know? Him dying was like the reason Midtown collapsed. That was the last straw. He was the only one keeping them intact. That's why they went to Harbor City. Let's finish this match, shall we? Whew. Roadkill is dead. Alright, got rid of Axel. Oh. Oh, the health bridge. I already used it. Okay. Almost done with the prison passage level. That's good. Spectre destroyed. I'm surprised Spectre didn't use her special weapon on me. Normally when I go against Spectre, she's always spamming that special weapon, but this time she didn't use it at all, which is very odd. Not complaining, though. Not complaining about that at one bit. I hate having to avoid it, because if it targets me, I have to run and use all my turbo. And even then, I might still get hit. Oh, shit. Alright, come on, Crazy 8, or Brimstone. What? Okay, so the special weapon still goes off even after you kill him. Damn. Oh, well. Always had a headcanon that Raven's parents being rich and not approving of her lifestyle. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Terry. Yeah, I did well with that Shadow video. I know that. It was it was a challenge, but I got through it, and I think the result was phenomenal. I like how I did it. You know, I like how it came out. I'm proud of it. So thank you, Terry. Welcome in, by the way. And yeah, I understand. Along with Shadow and Piecemeal being rivals in Small Brawl. Yeah, I can see that, I guess. I mean, the guy in Small Brawl was like a nerdy guy, but I don't think he was really building RC cars like Piecemeal was, but I could see him being like a nerdy scientist type character. When is the next chapter of Sweet Tour? Soon, Centurai. I've actually started working on it already. It's not complete at all yet, but like it is in the works. I've got the dialogue kind of thought out, and I got some of the dialogue already made. But after there's like a sequence at the beginning where like Sweet Tooth sees Marcus and talks to him. Then after he wakes up from the illusion of Marcus, then we go to the impound lot and we see him get his truck back. That's pretty much what's going to happen. So it's coming out hopefully the next month or so. It's already been over almost 2 or 3 months since the last episode of it. So I really like to get episode 3 of the Sweet Torment finished and released so people can see, what the cliffhanger was at the end of the ambulance chase mission. Because, yeah, Marcus showed up at the end of it. Good, yeah. I'm glad because I'm glad you approve of that. But, yeah, I hope it comes out soon. I really do want to work on that. And then maybe once the main stories are done, I can focus on finishing the Sweet Torment. Because I got a lot of bonus missions that weren't in the game plan, like the Abandoned Funhouse, or the Warehouse District, or the Sewers. I got a few levels in mind that weren't in any of the builds. There's also the nightclub that was supposed to be in the game, the bar, the grocery store, and I think there was also what was that other... Obviously, the final level is going to be Becker's Island, where he confronts Becker finally. Because that's what I'm building up to, is Becker, finally getting what he deserves for tormenting Sweet Tooth. One time we see Becker die is in Crimson Fury's story, but, it's like just a brief look at his death. I mean, Sweet Tooth's going to make it much more gruesome, obviously. He's a lot more sadistic compared to the Crimson Killer. Yeah, oh yeah, the church halls. Yeah, the preacher boss battle. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Because there was supposed to be a church level, and I'm pretty sure you're supposed to fight the preacher in that church. Why'd I do that? Oh well. Either way, most of the enemies are almost dead anyway, or a good amount of them. But yeah, the church level, chase the mall, the Blackfield Mall on foot. Yeah, thanks for reminding me of the preacher. There's so much to keep up with, though, to where I forget sometimes. And I almost forgot, yeah, at the end of the preacher's story I made, he's like, I'm going to go fight Sweet Tooth. And, yeah, that's going to happen in the Sweet Torment, where preacher, rematches with Sweet Tooth and they fight each other to the death. Obviously, I was also thinking about giving the preacher his own, side project episode thing, because apparently he was supposed to be playable too, but there's no sign of that in any of the builds. But I'm pretty sure that's possible, that they were thinking about making the preacher a playable character too on foot. But we don't know. I don't know how I'd pull that off, because again, there's no evidence that it even exists. But I heard that's what they were planning on doing. So having this preacher have his own little mini-series would be pretty cool. I might do that. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let me see if I can beat this level without dying. Because this is like the Snowy Roads, but less hard. But it's still kind of hard to beat. Because it's so small. It's a small level. At least this level has an environmental attack. I'm not gonna cheese it. I know how to cheese it, just I don't think about that. Not normally. Ooh. Damn it, Roadkill, why you shoot me with all those... What the hell? Dude. He did double hit with those missiles. What the hell? Double hit. That's bullshit, man. See, this level is And there's a repair station I don't like driving. Yeah, driving movies is so hard, man. I very difficult level. Yet I enjoy driving more. Yeah, because it's more of a challenge, you know? I can see why you would enjoy that level, because, you know, it's a lot more challenging. That's why I chose it, because I kind of like the challenge every so often. I unfortunately suffered the consequences because I did it. Because I, you know, selected that level, and, like, I suffered the consequences on stream. Okay, y'all need to quit freaking shooting me, please. Like, they're all going after me for no reason. I'm just trying to get weapons. I'm trying to exist. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to exist, and they just keep shooting at me. Don't you just hate it when you try to exist and you got missiles coming at you every single time you walk in the room? I'm just trying to exist, man. I'm a taxi cab. Let's see. Man, this ain't turning out too good. Wasting a lot of my weapons. Trying to hit these guys. And notice, none of the characters, yeah, same, it goes walking around while avoiding awful drivers. Yeah, exactly. I've seen that happen before, like you walking on the side of the road and people were like trying to hit you almost, like. But it's even worse when they try to shoot. Jesus Christ, that was loud. Why was that so loud? But like, yeah. People drive crazy now, I'll say that. Whenever me and my dad get in the car and go on the road, always someone has to drive stupid. Besides Twisted Metal, are there any video game franchises you'd like to make fan-made content for? You know, yeah, there is, but like I'm not gonna do it anytime soon. But I was thinking about doing like a. It's kind of weird, but at one point I was thinking about doing like a reimagined version of the Game Boy Advance version of The Sims 2, which is kind of odd, but there's a plot to that game. Yeah, I see that, Dark Mortimer. Yes. But anyway, back to the. But yeah, I was thinking about doing like a fan-made series about The Sims 2 on Game Boy Advance, because there was a lot of cut content from that game, and there's like so many interesting ideas I could have used. I was thinking about making a web series about that, but I'm not going to do it anytime soon. You know, I'm trying to finish Twisted Metal Harbor City Stories, Twisted Metal 4 Reimagined, Twisted Metal 3 Reimagined right now. But I would definitely consider making fan-made content for other games if I had, you know, the time and energy, you know. That's a good idea to make, you know, more fan-made content for other game franchises. I was also kind of thinking about making like a Manhunt type series, maybe, like, you know, Manhunt 2, but like the Vienna storyline. That would be interesting, but I don't know how I'd pull that off completely. So, but I like the ideas that Manhunt 2 almost had. Like, I like the beta Project Militia. I don't know why they changed them to the generic-looking military guys in the final game, but I like the beta versions that look like troopers with like they kind of look like the Predator with like a black suit with red eyes. I don't know, just I like Manhunt 2's beta design better than the final release, and I was thinking about making a series about that, but instead I ended up using some of the beta designs from Manhunt for my series of Twisted Metal. Like one of the Holy Men are based on the Beta Legion. A character named Black Sorcerer, who's the new driver of the SWAT vehicle, is based on the Beta Project Militia, like I mentioned. And Club Kid even is based on the Beta Gimp that was featured in the intro to Chapter 3, so I've already got kind of some of those things together. I just, you know, would have to focus on that, hyper-focus on it. Oh, I had one life left. God, man. See, this is just as hard as the Snowy Roads in a way. For me, it is. Maybe I should try to cheese it. I don't know. I want to try to move on from this level as quickly as possible because my dad should be coming home pretty soon. And I don't want him coming in saying, "Oh, Justin, I made $200." I'm like, okay, thanks for letting me know, but I'm trying to stream. Like, you know how interrupting that would be. I just don't want to be interrupted by him. And he does that. He will do that. I'm like, dude, that's why I don't normally stream. He just likes to interrupt me. And I'm like, I don't want you talking about stuff while I'm trying to stream, man. I'm trying to work on this. Alright, let me, hopefully he comes home around like 5 or something. I don't know. That will give me plenty of time to finish the stream, and I'm just glad I was able to stream today, period, to be honest. Because I've never really streamed that much on this channel, but I'm glad when I do, because I like talking to the community and chatting and playing a game I really like to play. You know, playing a game I enjoy. Oh yeah, the beta version of Manhunt 2's menu. Yeah, that one was really, really disturbing. Like, they had pictures of this character named Frisbee. They had pictures of Beaker from the Muppets for some reason. It was kind of creepy, like some weird demented puppet show. And it makes me wonder if they were going to go with the TV show aspect more than the final game, which was just, you know, MK Ultra. Like, the Frisbee character was an interesting idea, having this evil puppet brainwash Danny and make him kill people. I think that was darker than having the split personality like in the final game. Like, Manhunt 2 had so many missed opportunities. Like, they had so many ideas they could have used. They could have easily put some of this stuff in the final game, but they changed it after they switched developers. Like, the Vienna cut or whatever was supposed to be different than the final version. But I like the Beta Legion, I like the Beta Militia, the Beta Red Kings, just all these different designs they wasted or didn't use. I'm like, you know what, I can use these in my series just because I feel like it, and they kind of, I think they look badass. Of course, I make edits to them, kind of, like, even Beta Leo was used for Danny Dread, because I'm like, you know what, let's make this guy look and sound like Leo, but he's a different guy. His name is Danny Dread, and he's the son of Granny Dread. There we go. That's kind of like what I imagined him to look like when I made him back in 2015, though. So, even though I didn't really know much about Manhunt back in 2015, I like the idea of having Beta Leo be used for something instead of being a cut design from a game that had so many missed opportunities. Like, I swear, Manhunt 2 had so many missed opportunities, and I'm like, man, I like this game. I like it. Got a better gameplay than the first game, I'll say that. But the story is just like a little bit more conflicting. It's very confusing too compared to the first game. The first game was just about a snuff movie. It's pretty much an interactive snuff movie. The second one's about a science experiment gone wrong. But I don't know, it felt kind of flat compared to the first game's story. But it's fine, you know, it's, at least, you know, it's serviceable. About MK Ultra, which is, you know, a real thing that happened back in the 1950s. And I could easily see a story like that working for Twisted Metal with Marcus and Needles Kane's split personality, so... They could have used Cam 1 from... Wait, the Cam heads from Manhunt 1, just have them... Yeah, the Cam heads, I forgot about them. And the clowns. I could have used the clowns too, but they didn't. Like, I like the idea of the clown gang. I'm actually going to be using the clown gang in Harbor City at some point. Probably when I ever do a Tower 2 story or something like that, I would include the clown gang. Because we gotta have more clowns, man. You can never go wrong with clowns. I love clowns. Especially the ones that are colorful and creepy at the same time. Like Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal 1. He looks like a crackhead Joker. Twisted Metal 1 Sweet Tooth is something else, man. He looks more like the Joker than what he does in the rest of the games. I thought I was back up enough. Oh well. I try to beat this level again without dying. Usually I'm pretty good at this level, but for some reason, just not doing too good at the moment I try to stream. But yeah, the cam heads were interesting designs. I just wonder what they were going for with that. Like, were they supposed to be people with cameras on their heads? Or were they like cybernetic people, like robots? That would be cool if they had like evil robot people. I mean, you know, obviously it would take away from the theme of the game where it's the more real, but... Uh-oh. This isn't good. I'm just gonna drive off, fuck it. I know I'm about to die, so I have to redo it again. See, this is just like what happened with the drive-in movie. That's exactly what happened with the drive-in movie. Just keep having to repeat it until I get it right. And that's with everything, though. You gotta keep trying until you succeed. Oh, Sweet Tooth fell. Good. But yeah. Which is why I assume that the heads were corpses with cameras. Yeah, that would be really dark if they did that. Like, they took some dead bodies and, like, kind of Frankensteined them back to life and made them into, like, camera-headed men. That would be so dark and messed up, but I think that would work in like a game like Manhunt 2, because they are science experimenting and whatnot, or experimenting with scientific stuff. I could see that working. But instead we got, you know, random enemies. We got like GIMP people, we got hospital workers, we got crazy mental patients that barely appear in the game at all, really, which is weird. You think that... I thought the Legion were supposed to have a bigger role in the game, but they didn't, so... But there are characters that, you know, barely appear, like the Red Kings. The Red Kings only appear in one level. I thought they were interesting, though, you know? What the hell? What was that? Did y'all hear that? What the fuck? Wow. Must be an audio glitch. But yeah, Manhunt has so many good ideas, though. Just so many interesting ideas for a story. Even if it was a fucked up game where you kill people and, you know, execute them in brutal fashions. But that was, you know, that was the beauty of it. It was a good game for its time. Fortunately, they will probably never make another Manhunt ever again, which is a shame. I love that game. Manhunt 3 would be so cool. I think that Manhunt 3, if they ever made it, they should make it based on The Purge. You know, have, like, you know... people, like, the government funds this whole kill people for free for 24 hours, you know, 24 hours to beat the game, or beat... In the game, yeah, there's like a 24-hour span or whatever. You're going around killing different factions and trying to do something. I don't know, but The Purge and Manhunt will go together like bread and butter. You know, it works. Fortunately, we're not going to see another Manhunt game because Rockstar Games is too greedy. They'd rather get something that can make them money. They'd rather put something out almost 15 years after their last GTA to make money than make something creative. That's just... they're not like that anymore. They don't do that anymore, which sucks. That really does suck that Rockstar just has fallen from grace in the last several years. Because of GTA Online, I bet. So they saw the money they were making from it with the microtransactions, and now they're greedy. Okay, I think I have a better chance of winning this one than the other ones I've done so far. Of course, I got killed as I say that, but... I got the moves like Jagger. I got the moves like Jagger. Alright. Try to get my brain in the game. Got 4 enemies left. Most of them are losing health, but I am too. Shadow destroyed. Let's get rid of John Doe, man. He's gonna be a problem. Oh yeah, I think I ran him off. I ran him off the fucking cliff, man. Holy shit! Did y'all see that shit? I've never done that. I never get to do that. With Yellow Jacket, it's possible. Reason why I won't buy GTA games a lot along with the curse. Well, yeah, I don't normally buy GTA games either, unless it's the older ones. Because I do think the older GTAs are genuinely really good games. It's just they don't make them like that anymore. Oh shit. Good thing I had a life left. Try and get health and end up getting killed for it. Alright, let's get the last enemy, shall we? It's Warthog. Finally. Whew. Alrighty then, I want to take a swig of my drink real quick. Alright then. Last level. Or last main level, then the boss. We're almost done, man. We're almost done with the stream. Thanks again to everybody who's joining on the stream. I know I'm not like as entertaining as Nick or Desidue, but I'm trying, man. I'm trying to keep the conversation going and entertain all y'all. Yeah, GTA 4 was phenomenal. That was like the last good GTA game in my opinion. Like GTA 5 was alright, but like it's overrated. GTA 4 had a great story. I love Nico Bellic's arc. I like his storyline. I like his tragic background. And the DLC were okay, like Lost and Damned. I like Johnny Klebas and his biker gang. It's sad what happens to Lost MC though. And then the Battle of Gaytoni. Oh my god, that was really good. I like that club one. I love clubs. I created a club called The Abyss, so yeah. Yeah, GTA 5 would just milk to death. Yeah, I agree with you, especially the online. GTA 4 is cool. Yeah, it is. Very, very dark compared to the other games. Like, you compare GTA 4, the tone of GTA 4 to GTA 5, yeah, it's like night and day, literally. I'm pretty sure GTA 6 is going to be the same as GTA 5 as far as the tone goes. They will never go back to the dark tone, I bet. I mean, they want something that can make them the most money, so we got to be more like adult, but like not too dark. That's what Manhunt's for, even though they don't make Manhunt anymore. You like GTA 5 Online? I personally don't. That's the reason Rockstar got greedy. That is the exact same reason Rockstar started milking GTA 5's online and making all these DLCs where Dr. Friedlander magically comes back from the dead and starts saying, "Come to South America, we'll be rich." I'm like, he went from a corrupt therapist to a wannabe James Bond villain. Like, come on, man. Rockstar clearly, just wanted to milk that game to death so they could get more money. And they got it. They got what they wanted. Oh, Rockstar Games. So your wish is to make more money off of GTA? Your wish is granted. And then they end up like, I don't know, just freaking getting all what they want because they're greedy and they're evil. Like, Rockstar Games has fallen from grace, alright? Like, let's just put it like that. They don't make nothing but GTA anymore and milk GTA Online. It sucks how they do that, but times are changing, and so are people. It will die after 6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will. I mean, we've been wanting GTA 6 for or people have been wanting it for a long time. God, man, what the hell? So maybe once it comes out, we won't have to worry about any more GTA. But I heard it got delayed again. I'm like, yep, I should have known that was going to happen. It's Rockstar Games. What do you expect? It was going to come out this fall. But I'm like, yeah, they're gonna delay it again, aren't they? They did it with GTA 5 apparently back in 2013 or whatever, 2012. But yeah, Rockstar Games just has fallen from grace, and it's really disappointing. Same goes for like EA. EA is kind of the same way now. They want like $1,000 for all the Sims 4 DLC, which I think is freaking ridiculous. Like, why y'all so greedy? Like, I get it. It costs money to make games, but if you're gonna put out something crappy or just like make microtransaction shit, then it's not worth it. Especially if it's $1,000 for all the DLC for Sims 4. Like, bro, man, who the hell can afford all that? No one. No one can afford all that crap. Alright, Outlaw, don't get me now. Almost done. Got out of my way. I get him. Alright, he's gone. I'll push you off the building if I have to. Even though I'm not a character that can push others off the building that easy, but I've got spikes. Which is why preserving old classic in a physical form is important. Otherwise, I would just pull them off the line and like they did with the original trilogy. Yeah, that pissed me off, dude. Thankfully, I bought them before they did that, but like, bro, y'all got rid of the original and replaced it with this crappy remaster that y'all shot out within like a month or some shit. Or something like that. I'm like, dude, why'd y'all get rid of the original? I get it, y'all want to have better looking graphics. Yeah, at the cost of the game literally being a broken mess. Like, the original trilogy was awesome. Why'd y'all have to get rid of something so good? We can never have any nice things. Thanks a lot, Rockstar. Rockstar Games, man. But, like, freaking greedy. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Rockstars can be greedy with money. Guess that makes sense now. You want your money? Okay, here's your money. Let me have GTA Online Dr. Friedlander becomes a James Bond villain DLC. Whatever hell that was. I forgot the name of it. It's like the one with like the pills, like the Dr. Friedlander coming back. I forgot the name of it. I don't really care though. It's just like, why'd y'all take Dr. Friedlander and make him into a James Bond type villain? That's weird. And I thought he was supposed to be dead. Apparently, you can spare him in GTA 5 story mode. I'm like, why would anyone want to do that? He's a piece of crap, corrupt therapist trying to, you know, intimidate Michael and shit. Yeah, pretty much. They became what they parodied. That's exactly right, Mortimer. Very accurate description of how Rockstar became. Oh, great. I have to restart the level again. Almost done with the story mode, though. I'm almost done with it. Just gotta get my head in the game and finish the final boss. Because the final boss is no problem for me. I mean, sure, it's kind of boring. It's literally, they call him Snorhawk for a reason. But I don't know. It's just like... Why is the game freezing all of a sudden? It's kind of getting slow. see. Franklin building. Franklin. I remember there's a part in this level that has the Illuminati in it. Like the eyeball with the triangle. Yeah, this game is Illuminati confirmed. Anybody remember those damn memes from 2015? This is KFC is Illuminati confirmed or some shit like that. This company is Illuminati confirmed. Yeah, well, Twisted Metal is Illuminati confirmed. Damn. You remember that? Yeah, that was something, man. I remember back when I was in 2015, I was playing this game and I freaked out when I saw it because this was back when the meme was popular and relevant. But they had the Illuminati confirmed thing. I'm like, dude, I didn't even know that before. I think it's over there. Actually, I think it's over here, or on the side. This. Yeah, it's over there. I'm gonna show it. Alright, coffee. There it is. He is watching. I'm assuming that's talking about Calypso, but look at that, man. Illuminati confirmed. Oh, shit. And I risked my life for the Illuminati. Would you look at that? Oh, man. But yeah, that caught me off by surprise when I first saw that. I'm like, isn't that the Illuminati thing? I remember taking a screenshot. I'm like, wow, I never noticed that before. Then again, it's in a weird spot of the map, so no wonder I didn't notice it. Because you could easily fall over there. Yeah, I used to love those Illuminati memes. They were just fun. I remember it was like there was a channel called Paleodephilian or something like that. He was a bald-looking guy, or a bald picture of a picture of a bald guy. Paleodephilian or something like that, and he made like all these videos with like shit's about to get serious. KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken. You know what else says? Triangle has 3 sides. How many letters are in KFC? 3. I'm like, okay. I can roll with this, I guess. It's kind of funny and weird, and it was a time to be alive. I'll say that. It was a time to be alive. Compared to now, it's like better than brain rot. Way better than brain rot. It's the OG brain rot almost. But it actually made more sense, because, you know, just obviously they were that, because I moved to the last second so dark I fall off the map. That's funny. That's awesome. I think I remember that. Yeah, I remember that like it was yesterday, but it's been over 10 years since those memes or something. I'm like, Jesus Christ, 10 years? I was still in high school back when they came out and still had, you know. But yeah, that was something, man. That was time to be alive. Nostalgic. We got a bullseye bonus on Sweet Tooth. Yeah, my brother is bad. He started getting bad when he started driving this ice cream truck. Like, I'm pretty sure he was bad before that. I'm pretty sure before he got the truck, he was already messed up. With the person actually watching a Sweet Tooth because this is his world. Yeah, maybe, but he's... Then again, how is he watching us while fighting on the battlefield, you know? I think it's Calypso that is referencing, because he's watching us fight so he can give us our prize, you know? I'm thinking it's Calypso. There's actually a theory that Calypso and Sweet Tooth are the same person because they both are bald and have one eye. I'm like, I can kind of see that too. Calypso and Sweet Tooth being like the same person almost. I'm like, but obviously my version debunks that, you know, because I wanted Calypso to be more like his Twisted Metal 2 counterpart, just with a little bit, you know, different voice and appearance, but he still has magic powers. Cause he can obviously grant wishes in this game. So obviously he has some kind of power over the world, and he's an interdimensional being. So there's obviously something on with Calypso. You know, he's everywhere. He's watching us fight on this map. Hey, get him. Alright, we're almost done with this level, I think. As long as I don't die, but we'll see about that one, man. We'll see about that one. Crazy 8, goodbye. Oh, no. What the hell? Dude. In my opinion, Twisted Metal Black is how Sweet Tooth sees the first game in his mind. Yeah, I could see that. I heard that, like, in this game he was, because in the first game takes place in 2005, this game takes place in 2001 apparently, and apparently this game takes place in his head, like while he's in the asylum in real life. But I don't know that for a fact, you know. It's just a theory. Like, there's so many theories about this game. This game might not even be connected to Twisted Metal 1 at all. We don't know that. I mean, it feels more like a reboot, if anything, because of the different tone and the different story. But yeah, I could see that being the first game being in Sweet Tooth, or this is how he sees it. Calypso calling the cops on you, which led to the fight. Maybe that might be something. I mean, obviously, Warhawk wants to stop the competition for some reason, but that's a pretty cool idea, Mortimer. I think that's really a cool idea for Calypso calling the cops so he can have the helicopter come and arrest you or something. Or heard it's not actually connected, it's actually a reboot. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, this feels more like a reboot than, you know. But, you know, it's still a cool theory to think about. Like, oh, this game takes place while Sweet Tooth was in the asylum in the first game before he broke out to get Harold back. But I feel like this game is more of a reboot. I do think it is, like, a different timeline entirely. I mean, they were going to make a sequel to it called Harbor City, so, you know, obviously they were going to, you know, make this, like, the next Twisted Metal series, but instead they went back to the original series with Head On. Which I like Head On, but, like, I feel like Harbor City would have been better in a way, but it probably was too ambitious. That's probably why they had to cancel it. Too ambitious, and Sony apparently said something like, oh, this game won't do well in a post-GTA 3 GTA world. I'm like, really? Yeah, you can put all these shovelware games on your systems? Yeah, that makes sense. Like those horrible Phoenix Games thing that Kongdu played. Holy shit. Those are some awful, awful games, and yet those got greenlit. But Twisted Metal Harbor City had to be canceled? Man, that's not fair. How is that fair? And we had Roadkill, which is a similar thing as GTA and Twisted Metal, so, like, I don't know, it's just the reason for them canceling Harbor City seems pretty weird. Like, it doesn't make much sense in my opinion. Like, you can still have a game success even after GTA. I have to get this book out of my storage unit so I can post pictures of Calypso's movie for that. Notes which add more to this game's world. Oh, see you later, Zach Scott. And yeah, that's an interesting idea, Mortimer. I didn't know you had a notebook full of these ideas. Yeah, because anything really to add more to this story, you know, makes the game feel more, you know, feel more like it's actually based on a real, or no, not based on a real story, but you know. A dark reboot, in my opinion. That's how I put it. Yeah, I definitely think that's what they're going for. A dark reboot. The story gameplay makes more sense than 2012. Oh yeah, definitely. Especially considering 2012 only had 3 stories, 3 characters with a story. They were going to make one for the Preacher, but they canceled it. Or they can't cut it or whatever. Pretty sure it's going to be a Holy Men DLC, but they never made that. Which sucks, cause I like the idea of this Preacher having his own flock of people helping them, you know, do stuff to, you know, take down Calypso essentially. But obviously, in my version, I put the holy men in there, and they're like working for Calypso. You know, Jebediah becomes Calypso's mole. Yeah, 2012. I think the gameplay looks kind of fun, but the story just feels flat. You know, compared to these stories in Twisted Metal Black, at least. Yeah, it feels like most of the games in the series are a reboot of it anyway. Like Twisted Metal 3, in a way, felt like a reboot because they didn't really follow the original formula. Just felt like they were doing their own thing with it. Then Twisted Metal Black came along, and that's definitely a dark reboot. Besides Sweet Tooth's demented head, flaming clown head. Woo! Alright, we're getting somewhere in this match. I'm not sure how far I'm gonna get. I didn't get you that damn health bridge, man. There we go. Already lost some health, oh well. Boom. Right. Making progress here. That Spectre. Oh, thing is in the way. Oh man. Like Roadkill is giving me a hard time. Boom, get him. Yeah, there you go. Got one more enemy, then I gotta get the final boss, and I think I'll cut the stream off after. Well, obviously I'm gonna do an outro, and then I'll say goodbye, you know. Come on, Spectre. Take it like a... Well, you're not a man. I was gonna say take it like a man, but you need a man. That's what you need. But you won't have it for some reason. Well, in this day and age, someone would be grateful to have her. I'm pretty sure there's enough lonely men out there that would... Did she... I was about to say, did she fall off the building? That would have been great. That would have been awesome. There we go. Oh boy. Alright, last level. I'm gonna save it again, just in case. I shouldn't have too much trouble with Snorhawk here, man. I didn't have much trouble with him the first time, but... Just have to be mindful of where I shoot the tanker and make sure he flies over it and I don't blow it up on accident without hitting him. Because that would be... That usually when that happens, that's bullshit when that happens. I should always respect the police, but they want to take farther away. I can't let that happen. We gather some missiles, some mistletoe. She just needs a companion. Yeah, she does. But the question is, would they stick around long enough before she kills them? Maybe that's the thing about Bloody Mary. She's not supposed to have a companion. She just kills them instead and moves on to another one. Yandere type shit. Uh-oh. Get it. Come on. Come on, Warhawk. Fly over here, man. Pretty sure it's not close enough to hit him, so... I'm just gonna wait till he flies. Just play it safe. Alright, 1. Under a friend. Alright, second damage. think this is actually close. Yep, shield destroyed. Okay, cool. Oh, he was flying over too as I destroyed it. That's lucky. Now I gotta shoot him down, and then we can finish the job. Oh. Let's see about this, man. Alright, get some stuff before he flies back. Oh, come on, that missed. Right. I got him. Yay. Okay, then. I'm not going to play the ending, obviously, because of the music. But, we did it. We beat the game 2 times on the stream. Alright, no music. That's it, everyone. That was my live stream of Twisted Metal Black, and I'm so glad you're able to play it and beat it and all that. For the people on the stream. Anyways, I'm gonna do an outro, like talking, a little bit, and then we will close the stream out. But thank you all so much for tuning in. I know, like I said, I know I'm not as entertaining as Nick or Desidue, but I am trying, Good goings. Yeah, thanks, Super Weapons. But yeah, I beat the game twice, once with Darkseid and once with Yellow Jacket. Maybe we'll do another live stream at some point where I do more characters, because I would really like to. I say it was very successful. It was successful. It really does feel like it. Granted, I took like 30 minutes to beat the drive-in movie, but that's besides the point. And Snowy Roads gave me trouble too, but for the most part, turned out pretty good. And I'm glad y'all enjoyed watching me play this glorious, awesome game. I love Twisted Metal. It's a very, very awesome series. When are you gonna do Darkseid story? Friday, right? No, John. It's gonna take maybe, cause I still have to write everything out and get audio made. It doesn't take overnight, man. I wish it did. I wish I could post it on this Friday, cause then I'd have the before you graduate. Yeah, I know. It's just like it takes time. It takes a long time to like properly get everything thought of. You know what I mean? It's probably going to be like maybe next month, if anything, or maybe the end of this month. I'm giving myself at least until July 31st, because that's when the TV show season 2 drops. But I'm hoping I'll get it done way before then, because I have more of a clear idea, and it's not going to be as complicated as Raven's story was. So yeah, Dollface's story should drop hopefully this month or next month. I really hope so, because I want to try to get this Season 2 wrapped up as soon as possible, but of course you can't rush art, you can't rush storytelling. You gotta, if I can focus on it more, we will definitely see. Oh, I turned the game off just so. But anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in to this live stream. It's been a blast playing this on stream. It really is nice to be able to stream and talk to the chat and have a community of my own to show and appreciate my love for this good franchise. Even if the series isn't, as popular as, say, Mario or Sonic, it's still got a fan base, and it still has some pretty good and talented people in it. Dark Mortimer's one of them. He makes really, really good art, and I love it. So, yeah, Darkseid / Dollface's Harbor City story will be out whenever it comes out, I guess, but still, I'm just so glad y'all were able to watch me play Twisted Metal Black. I'm gonna wrap this live stream up because it's almost 5 o'clock. My dad should be home very soon because he's been at the flea market, trying to get his business, rolling. Because he's got a business at a flea market away from us. So I'm like, yeah. I went yesterday with him, but on Sundays I typically try to chill out. So, yeah. But he should be home soon, so that's why I have to quit streaming now. I mean, I don't, in case he interrupts me. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want you doing that. But so anyway, thank you all so much for watching this stream. I'm Justin Dark, signing out. Thank you all so much again for all the support, all the love you've shown for Twisted Metal Harbor City stories, and just the support. I really do appreciate it. Words cannot describe how thankful I am to have this opportunity to produce, videos based on the Twisted Metal Lost Bios and Twisted Metal Black's insane worlds. Because, man, it's a crazy, crazy world in Twisted Metal Black, and that's what I love about it. And it's perfect for interpretation. There's so much room to interpret things. So, yeah. Later, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Mortimer, John Texan, 05, Super Weapons, Zach Scott, everyone who showed up, Centuri, Judah, Terry Dorr, everyone who showed up to the stream and, was able to, chat with me. Thank you all again so much for tuning in. And I will probably do another stream at some point. I'm hoping it doesn't take me another year to do another stream, because I'd really like to get into streaming a little bit more. Just so I, have kind of like a way to talk to the audience, so I feel less like a producer and more like a person, if you know what I mean, Because I usually just produce videos and, tell stories. I don't normally get on camera or live stream because I'm not that type of person, but I'd really like to get back into it. 'Cause I used to be on camera a lot, but just ever since my energy kind of like stopped, I have less energy to do things now. But thank you all again so much. I'm gonna get out of here, and yeah, such a great stream, and I hope to do it again. Yeah, I hope you can see me stream again too, Super Weapons. Peace, everyone. Have a great Sunday. Rest of your evening on Sunday, and look forward to the next stories of Twisted Metal Harbor City, which should be coming out relatively soon. So, peace out, everyone. See y'all next time.